Error message after error message pops up, clouding the screen. It's two individuals. Watch on. It's a simple display. One that reads out everybody's relative flame levels, as well as the relative security of the various suits. Devices meant to stop flame contamination and other problems. As a result, the registration comes across very cut and dry. A list of wounds scattered across the various members who went into the battle in front of them. In blaring red text, there is a registration that the Pyromancer Stein has been wounded, Riddle's been wounded, Cass's been wounded, List's been wounded, and then Jean actually stops and points. Oh, fascinating. Okay, the List one went from extremely wounded to not wounded at all.
Sort of good thing, right?
He's like, I have a theory. He's sort of he taps his ear and sends a message out. Verona, that you? Verona's voice over the comms comes back. Yes, I have managed to apply medical treatment to List. It has proven to be horrifically effective, to be frank. How are you two doing?
Everything's mostly going fine over here at the forward base.
Okay, well, at least on our front. The situation's changed. We're headed into the flame. All of us. Well, every single one of us that we can spare. Keep an eye on those readings. The flame didn't interfere with communications, did it? No, not as far as I'm aware.
Not as far as we can tell.
Okay, keep an eye on those. I'm not sure what you can necessarily do from your position, but,
I mean, in the worst case scenario, we could know when to go try and pull you out, right?
Fair enough. Well, counting on you two. With a smile, she turns off her comms.
Cam gets
Jean
a little salute.
Sighs and sort of like leans forward. Okay. What do we do?
In which regard?
Any of it. Like, I understand that we can't do very much here, but at the same time, there has to be something that we can do to alter things.
Cam sort of thinks for a minute, like, well, it depends on how bad things get, I guess.
Don't have an idea, though.
Things are right now, there's less I can do than if things start getting really bad. That's, I guess, when I'm more useful.
Sort of taps his foot. He's like, so the best thing that we can do is sit and wait. Annoying. Okay. Fine. I'll start prepping up med kits in case they arrive back here. Have you seen Aura?
Was he not in... Isn't he supposed to be in the tent?
You poke your head in. Nope. Man's not there.
Cam, like, that's not good. Cam's gonna send out a message that's like, Aura, where are you?
You send out a message as the door is thrown open and somebody rushes inside with a thump, 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 thump. Cackling, she sprints inside, runs, jumps, lands on top of this crate, sets herself there, and sort of turns and points. It's like, guess who kicked Eternity in the balls?
There's a moment of silence as Cam gets a look on his face and then looks over at Jean like...
You, I suppose. Congratulations. She spins and sits on top of the crate. She's like, yeah, so I can retire early. I think the Zobia things. I think I peaked. I don't know if I can do much else. Might be back to merc work after this because, oh my god, top one moment right there. Two other people.
Congratulations.
Sort of move into the area. Luke like, yes, that did, I'm in Opia's forward base right now. Okay, this is a little awkward. I'm just gonna wait outside.
Why is he waiting outside?
Oh, yeah, worried about the whole trainer thing. I don't know. Let him do whatever he's gonna do. Sorry, I'm not gonna let it kill my buzz.
Does he not need like medical? Do any of you guys need medical treatment or anything?
I think he might. Yeah, no. If you could run some out to him, I think he's at risk of the whole seizure thing.
Yeah. Okay.
He held Eternity still for a very long time. It was a very important role with a very important consequence. Sorry, we're talking a little too much about him and not enough about me right now.
I mean, it was impressive. Helena sort of walks over like,
thank you. She leans back on the crate as your comms actually flare up again, as on the surface. Hello, everyone. I see that the status of our brave fighters on the front line is changing rapidly. They're doing better than I expected originally. The appearance of Dekka as well as other circumstances is certainly a complication, but I have good news. And
what's up?
I pan the camera up here. Breach has safely made it to the facility. I'm going to drop a holocam.
Oh, God.
Dope.
Cam. Okay.
Oh, huh. It didn't drop it. Yeah, take that, Cam. Okay. Up on the surface. Breach lies in the bed. I don't exactly know what the point of this is, considering my body is no longer natural. Well, it's not that your body is entirely unnatural, you're just simply a suit of armor right now. We will see to repairs immediately. Now, he turns over. You were commanding things in the field. I would ask you for a favor at this point. She turns and looks over. It's likely the case that things aren't done yet, right? The door cracks open as somebody moves inside. Okay. Well, with that in mind, she opens and closes her glove. Perfect timing. She turns towards Pixie. Pixie, you're leading the Esper Corps from here on. Pixie stops, holding a fruit basket, sort of pauses. Come again? It's likely the case that things are going to progress still on the surface. Eternity's moved away, at least for the moment, but there's no guarantee that there won't be a second demonic attack. Compulsion tries something, or some other event happens. We need you out there and ready to receive orders from Argos if it comes down to it. Her mouth slackens for a second. Fine. She stands up straight, pulls out her comms, and starts messaging Argos, who is currently not taking messages, actually, as he's in the middle of a very important conversation with Mike. Traveling from the room, she walks outside and returns to the city at large as somebody else walks in. Miss this building. Hey, guys. There's sort of like a feeling in the room as everything shifts over towards Seder. Seder? Seder. Good.
Hi, Seder.
Hey, what do you guys need me for? I was told Compulsion's up on the surface and literally unattended.
Yeah, she is actually right now.
That is frustrating. Breach sort of strains and she's like, here, I'll get up and join you. No, you are staying right here. If your flame gets damaged for any reason, that's irreparable damage caused to your fundamental self. Seder puts his hands up. Don't worry about it. I'll take a look after Compulsion, okay? You guys just keep doing what you're doing.
Are you good?
Yeah, man. I'm doing better than good. I'm doing the best anyone's ever done. I feel like $1 million, Cam. That's even bigger than my paycheck, Cam. I'm doing so good, Cam. Anyway,
for you.
Yeah, no, today's great. The man walks outside as you hear a crackle around him, as you're pretty sure he just summons his reflection in his hand. There's...
Oh, God.
I'm actually gonna see to that. She pulls herself up. Don't worry, I'm not gonna get myself damaged. And if Satan throws a fit, I'm not one who would lose one-on-one to him. Don't worry. She starts to sort of move her way towards the door and then actually pauses. Before I go, actually, I have a question for you two. Now that I've seen him in person, I can't exactly deny the coincidence any longer. I thought that this is somebody other than myself would be asking, but it would be foolish at this point, and especially considering everything I've lost up to this point, I feel prudent to ask. I've seen Eternity, face to face. So it begs the question, who the hell is Genesis Aeon?
Cam's mouth opens for a second, and he doesn't know exactly how to answer this question.
And for the record, who's Say Miscellany?
Huh?
We don't know that one.
We don't know that one,
no. She like crosses her arms, Birdman like sort of tilts his head up. I think we have a right to know at this point. And
so
somebody joins the conversation unbidden. At least for now, I'm asking that you trust us. Please, trust him. I swear up and down, there is a good reason behind all of this. Just please trust him, okay?
And I think, genuinely, if you get the chance, you should ask him yourself.
Alright. She puts her hands up. I'm gonna look after Satyr. Make sure nothing insane happens. Manage things on the forward base. If you need any backup, give me a call. You are officially... I guess I can't really ground her. Serve whispers from off to the side. The, Sagittarius, who is covered head to toe in bandages after his various wounds, sort of like moves forward. Is like, I'll be returning to the front as well. I'm already feeling right as rain. Birdman sort of nods to the pair of you and slowly exits the room.
Cam looks over at Lace.
Okay. Well, we need to tackle this sooner or later. Is there a reason that you were hiding away from this conversation, Jean? Pain in the ass. At least right now, to answer. Trust me, I just have better things to do, at least at the moment. I'm currently hunting an escaped patient. Click.
I'm gonna go help him with that, but depending on how things go, I'll see you soon.
Yeah. See you soon. The comms click off, leaving Lace alone in the room. Meanwhile... The fight continues, Stefano. Tell me what your goal is here.
Hold him here as long as I physically can.
Hold him here as long as you physically can.
There's a certain reality to this situation, which is, as things are right now, Stefano knows Eternity's going to leave.
Yeah.
And this isn't the final confrontation he thinks he's going to have with Eternity today. So for now, he's just kind of trying to distract him for as long as he can.
So, with the goal being buying time, you realize that there is indeed a hard limit of what you're capable of doing here. You sort of, like, move backwards, sliding the toes of your shoes barely out of the way of what appears to be the flames siphoned out of the area. This attack against you won't prove to be directly fatal, but as you wheel back and sort of produce a knife from your side, aiming it at the man, you realize something. It feels as if the air of the world in those areas deprived of flames seems to freeze. While you yourself might not be in any physical danger getting caught in this, you dart to the side, pulling a bow from your side. If you're caught here, You'll be held fast in much the same way that Eternity was, and you get the feeling, at the very least, you are not going to get off with something as simple as a kick to the balls. You duck forward and leap over the man. And tell me, what's Stefano's fighting style look like?
Well, right now, it's mostly just darting around and genuinely pulling out any long-ranged weapons he can and trying to take pot shots at him. He needs to seem like he's attacking him enough for Eternity to pay attention to him, but it's more about they're playing a game of dodgeball.
Yeah, he watches your movements as you see the faintest look of recognition cross his face. You can tell at the very least that at this range, it hurt his various senses were relatively dull. You can tell at the very least at this range that you're pulling out weapons that you shouldn't have. Like, you shouldn't be able to simply pull a bow out, pull knives out, pull any combination of the different weapons that you're attacking him with. If they're being produced just the same, as you dart backwards firing a line of arrows, you watch as the area that you would have landed on suddenly become frigid and frozen. Using an unnatural angle, your leg, the one that is touching down on the ground, manages to arc and twist your body with an ugly cracking sound out of the way as you're yanked out of the time stop, barely pausing and taking aim at the man once more. Stefano, there is a simple reality to the current engagement that you're in. Before you run out of stamina, and before he runs out of ability, this entire area will become frozen in time. The battlefield will give way before you do. Functionally, this is the consequence of this battlefield. Fighting Eternity in something that is the size of a closet.
It's just not big enough.
Stefano, what do you do?
The issue is it's like, he can't let himself be frozen here, so eventually he's just going to have to, like, get far enough away that Eternity will leave.
The distance, bit by bit, closes its way down as you dance your way around, occupying less and less space. Elsewhere, grab some music for this. At the throne of the Queen, there has been a change in the dynamic, a shift in the air. Substantial due to the now missing combatants. Riddle turns and looks over at these three. Now, you guys are sure about this? Absolutely positive. Mm-hmm. Hex nods. Yeah, we'll be fine. List tests her new bandages, cracks her neck, and feels an arm that went slack a second ago retighten, and she's like, yes, this should be more than enough. Riddle looks back over at the towering form in front of her. A figure on the throne commanding all the flames of the derelict. Okay, you three. Do your best. She smiles, runs forward, leaps, opens a hole in the flame, and launches inside. The Queen watches her go, not even hitting her with the momentary temptation to give her a blast of the beam as she traveled out of the room. Interesting. She learned how to rip the flame open on her own. She looks across at the three fighters left behind, apparently strong enough to keep her occupied. Very well then. Let's begin this again. She raises her hands and claps them as a gigantic shield manifests. Hex lifts her sword up. A reflection recently traded into the spot of her normally utilitarian reflection purely for the case of war. You two ready? Yeah, leave the defense to me. I'll get behind her. I still think I have a few tricks up my sleeve. All right, then. Into the fray once more. The trio charges forward, all that's left of the forward team, as the rest move inside the flame. And in there, Argos.
Yes.
We pick up with you at the base of the tower. So, you finish talking to Mike, and first person you get a message from is Pixie. It's very brief, which for Pixie is rare. She messages you, in charge of Esper Corps now. Leftist commander for everybody on the surface. If you have orders, let me know. Things are quiet for now. On standby.
Okay.
You feel her fuming on the other side of the phone. Pass that along and do not touch it. You look at the one behind you who's sort of pulling herself together a little bit. Okay. I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's okay if not.
We don't have very much time. I'm gonna send a message out to everyone's comms. Or what I'm thinking currently. It's not a good plan. Is that okay? She turns over and, looks at you.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. So, here's the status of things as I see it. She, let me grab a Queen of Flames. I have a better understanding of what's happening here now that I've seen the flame from the inside.
Okay.
Oh, you're not the Queen of Flames. Hi. Shadow creature.
This goes deeper than I ever thought.
Yeah, the culprit from Detective Conan appears. It was you! Hold on, let me grab the Queen's actual pog. There we go. I'm sort of understanding what the Queen's objective is now. Do you see this space that we're in?
Yeah.
Her goal is to wait for as many worlds as she can, to feed those worlds to this space, to make it as strong and durable as possible. Then, when Eternity is about to enact his great victory, she is going to grab him and trap him in here to torture him forever. Doing so will likely cost her life, as well as the lives of most of the pyromancers and all of Exulansis, as well as the lives of every world between now and then.
Well, that's a huge price to pay.
Yeah. Then we have what Dekka's doing now. Dekka's taking control of the crown, an important part of the Queen's plan, and is using it instead to send the self-destruct order to every flame in the derelict. She points up at the sky. Slowly it's shifting towards a more yellowish color. Those flames, which would become a prison for eternity, are instead going to become a great conflagration. They're going to burn up in the process and either return to the flame of creation or cease to exist entirely, and we're not sure which. The consequence of this will vaporize anyone currently inside the derelict, maybe eternity, but certainly the demons. This has the lowest chance of hurting eternity of any of our plans, to be honest, and the highest chance of killing all the demons, which leads me to believe that's Dekka's real objective.
Yeah. He's not hoping for a victory. He's literally trying to ruin everything. That's his goal.
Finally? Shoot. Gross and fries. The objective, and the only thing that we have left at this point, is to stick with our original plan to some extent, but not use the crown. Originally, we were planning on using what I understand now as a method of trapping eternity in a space like this. To functionally pull eternity, a tormented, a powerful being, into the physical world where we can actually harm him and then beat him up. The problem lies in one thing. This is going to be an immense cost for all of the still living flames here. Sending a command via the crown would likely consume a good portion of their flames, likely resulting in something similar to what Deca wants. We risk losing people for good. So, instead of sending a command out with the crown, I want to do something else. I want to see if we can get to the queen and literally fight for a chance to speak to the flame, to see if there are people here who are willing to instead volunteer a segment of themselves and trust them not to give up more than they're capable of. It might
Everyone pitches in to help instead of
being demanded to.
Okay.
She nods. It relies on us getting to the queen and being given an audience with all the flames, which is what I thought the crown would do. The crown exists to give out orders. I want to talk to them instead.
Okay. The crown exists to give out orders. Is that all it could do? Could it give the order to say,
Listen.
"Hey, everybody, listen," and then all the flames get to decide, or is it purely a means of control?
She actually nods. And Trouble, your comms actually pick up. Mike actually messages you. She's like, Trouble?
Yes?
Can you do your best to get the crown back?
I was planning on it.
Okay. If you manage to get it back, could you just pass a message along to all the flames?
Trouble gets a look on her face like, you want me to use it?
Yeah. Ask them for a favor. Ask them to... Ask them for a minute of their time. Ask them to listen to me.
Oh. Okay. Do you see Trouble like she was like, oh god. Mike is asking me to do it, oh god. And then I was like, okay. Yeah, I can manage something like that probably.
Okay, thank you. Click. Okay. If she gets it back, we might have our opportunity. She you see her face fix with determination again. There's just one big issue. They're not gonna listen so long as the queen's still here. She sort of pauses.
Well, and they're not going to even listen to the queen as long as Deca has the crown.
Yeah, pretty much.
So wait, why won't they listen if the queen is still here? Are they loyal to her? Does she have control over them by some means other than the crown?
Mike actually thinks about this for a second. She's gonna roll. She actually thinks, and she's like, I think, based on what I felt so far, I think it's actual loyalty.
Okay.
She thinks. Oh. Huh. And then her face splits into a smile. might not be too late to do your plan after all.
Yeah? I mean, I actually have a good feeling about our chances with the Queen. I briefly got to spend some time doing a team game with her before, and it went okay.
Mike's face visibly relaxes. You actually feel, you feel something shift inside of her. This feels more right.
Yeah. You know, you can really get to know a person once you've gamed together. And yeah, we already cooperated to help Theo. I think our chances are okay. We may have to, you know, make her take an L first before she'll listen, but
I think that's probably likely, she says with a smile. And she's like, okay then, I guess. Oh, You see her face fixed with determination again. And Treble, you get another message from Mike. Your comms spike up again as she speaks clearly. Treble, if it comes down to it, if you need to, destroy the crown.
Oh, thank God. Trouble has been team destroy that thing since day one.
Okay. Now we don't need to rely on that wretched thing. Okay, she squares herself up. Well, she holds her hand out. Team diplomacy?
Team diplomacy.
And she starts to walk deeper into the underworld. And Argos, as you start to go, you have the most unusual sensation in the world. In this outer layer, you have the way your ESP has been evolving has given you a vague, dull sense of empathy that mostly extends to your teammates. Mike, in this instance, is acting almost like a satellite dish. She's a receptor, and you're being fed information on top of it. Basically, you're getting secondhand empathy from the area around. And as you go, the area that you were in, you felt almost the presence of a million hands all clawing for the surface. Flame animating itself based on anguish, but as you go deeper, you actually travel towards a large gate. You can almost feel the Queen's presence. She's not even hiding herself back here. She is well deeper buried within the flame, but as you go, Argos, your sensation and your understanding of this place actually starts to shift. You feel a sense of, it almost feels like cool air wash over you. Chilling, but you get a sense of, instead of anguish, peace. Especially as you pass through the Great Gate. On the other side, you see loose flames lapping and pooling in empty swamps in this area. It feels like the flame and the ground are becoming one here, and you feel this almost mishmash of different collected souls animating this space. And instead of hatred and anguish, you feel an almost placid calm. Mike enters the area. Whoa. Okay.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
I know this has been really incredibly hard, and you've had to do more than anyone should be asked to do, but I think all of us are really lucky that it's you that's here.
She's gonna roll an eye. Hey Mike, how you feeling about this? Purple is her teamwork cooperative stat that would make her go, yeah. Green is her, this is about me personally. Green and purple rolled highest. I feel the coin flip. I'm going with green in this instance. You say this to Mike and you actually... She looks up at you, and she's been so strong over these last few months. She's almost felt like Mike has really tried to almost become a different person. She's tried so hard to grow. But looking at her now, you can tell that old person is still there just under that battle-hardened exterior. And it comes out specifically because it is just the two of you here. As she's like, really? I was, you don't think that there were better alternatives? Like, you and Theo had a chance to take it over and I didn't hand it off, and I was really worried that kind of felt like a big mistake to me.
I'm just gonna hug her and pat her on the little penguin hoodie hat.
But then you would have been booted off the tower instead of me by Deca, and I wouldn't want to see you go. I'd go back up there and I'd beat his ass.
Mike, I think... No, I know that this is the right way. And I don't think we could have gotten on this path without you taking us there.
She stops, and she's gonna roll to die again. Oh, follow-up. Okay, this time it will be the externally focused one. You see her expression light up. It's not just me. The reason that all of this is happening to begin with is it genuinely is a watershed moment in history. We're achieving a level of cooperation that hasn't really been seen before. And that's because during the early days of Opia, you took a risk on something different. It takes somebody pretty special to see the demons that are literally breaking down their door and threatening everybody's way of life, and to go, maybe there's a chance for cooperation and communication. I'm proud to be your partner. Her expression softens substantially, and you feel a lot of that strength return. Now that the bleepus is gone.
Yeah. I guess there's a reason why we're Opia's number one.
Oh. You see, I only heard the announcement when I was sitting with the Queen. I didn't have a chance to extend you proper congratulations, by the way. Congrats. I don't want to sound rude or presumptuous, but I'm gonna try to come back for that title.
Bring it on.
The pair of you travel deeper into the underworld as Basil. When you were thrown into the flame, you were deposited in a slightly deeper area. You walked around for a while, and you've been sitting here. As what sprawls around you on all sides are infinitely reoccurring feast halls. The scent of delicious food is overwhelming, but you've abstained from eating so far. This hall,
I'm not that hungry. There's a lot going on right now.
This hall has an almost overwhelming sensation of how do I put this? When you entered this space, it felt like your more like your basic human body needs suddenly got cranked up to 11. Like suddenly, oh god, I'm so hungry, I'm so thirsty, I gotta blink so much. Like you feel very alive here. You feel almost horrifyingly alive in this space. Basil, what do you do?
I'm gonna summon a hunger.
You're gonna summon a hunger, nice. Toss him down. Boop. You summon a hunger into the area next to you. The demon stares over and sort of like seems to acknowledge your presence. He nods.
Hey there, champ. How we feeling? Are we feeling like our base instincts are really requiring attention right now?
Hey, extremely. Why? Why have you brought me here? Is the question as his head whips back and forth, almost examining the area around, and you watch him start to wander away towards the food.
Well, I didn't want to be the only one that was hungry. She follows.
You start to move your way over as you see all around. Almost you see the banquet stretching on, and different collected souls all discuss with themselves. You hear discussion between these two here. Well, when the ministry was shut down, naturally we were all put to work on the side of the demonologists, which was very confusing for us, first of all. And then when it turns out the demonologists were behind the invasion, you can imagine my look of shock. And this guy over here, yeah, no, I totally get the understanding. I was from one of the big cities, and when the machinists were off doing their thing, we were just fighting tooth and nail against the different corruptions caused to the world. You know, there's big things that rolled through. Yes, they clawed at the base of our tower. Yeah, when they came through, first it was like a big wave of winter, like all the flame just started to disappear, but the place was so hot, the snow didn't stay, and instead the desert rolled down. The machinist said, "Oh, it'll be fine, it'll be fine." But nothing could really stop the desert. We never got that far. It was just the collapse of society as we knew it. Hunger stumbles forwards and starts to greedily eat from this plate of shellfish. Basil, what do you do?
I'm still not in the mood to eat right now because it feels wrong, even though I'm hungry. So I'm going to continue to listen in on this. I'm going to eavesdrop on this conversation.
Give me a roll to die.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, with that's perfect. I love it when moments like this happen.
That's the last thing I did.
Yeah, unlock your dice, and Basil, almost without thinking, you sort of wind up stepping forwards, and you start to you notice before you can even control yourself, you are talking with the people around you. Loudly, emphatically, you're getting involved in the conversation, and you're recounting a very specific story. Let me change maps. Oh man, this is great. We love it when you get trapped in the underworld. Let's grab this song. Tap, 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 clack! Tap, 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 clack! You hammer away at a typewriter in front of you. And the door slowly... as Jean steps into the room and sort of looks over. Oh, goody. You're up late? Burning the midnight oil on your book.
Yes, it's very important that I get this book out.
Yeah, I know. You've been working at it incessantly while you haven't been running around herding the sheep. He sort of leans on the wall.
You never know when the world's going to end, so it's best to get your books out.
Fair enough. Okay. Let's see. What do you got? He leans over your shoulder and reads the most recent passage. Basil, please give me some thoughts from your stupid head. your peak manuscript. What are you philosophizing on in the moment?
This was, hold on, let me remember how long ago this was.
Yeah, sorry. This was Basil. This was her during her Hime phase.
Yes, of course. No one interacts without greater purpose. The purpose of interaction is simply for the elevation of the self. We interact with one another in order to position ourselves ahead of the others that we are interacting with.
I see. Okay. Well, okay. Not to make your job any harder, but why do you think I'm interacting with you right now?
If I had to guess, it's because you want to sleep with my brother and you want to get on my good side.
Okay, damn, got it in one. Sure, fine. He ruffles your hair and leans in, and he's like, okay.
That's why I'm writing a book.
I understand. Yeah, so you are going to be up here all night in the space that connects my room to Cam's room?
I mean, you're here to try and prevent me, right?
I thought you were here to try to prevent me. This typewriter is in quite the auspicious location. He gestures with his head over to the tower that he usually stays in.
I guess the real question is, what is making me so desperate to keep you away from him, even though that's something that he probably wants?
You see his expression relax, and he's like, I am genuinely curious about this. Honestly, and this is me discarding the facade, at least for now. Yes, I am romantically interested in Cam. However, it might be because it's late, or because I'm feeling particularly generous today. He's sort of like, his face splits into a light smile. If this is crucial or otherwise important to you that we don't get together, I understand. I'm just genuinely curious of the why.
I feel like my concern, if I am to take the contents of my book into account, I am concerned with, even though he might want to see and be with you, I'm concerned with what you want with him.
Sure
because
enough.
I trust him, but I don't trust you.
Fair enough. He sort of raises and lowers his shoulders as the door over here cracks open. Somebody walks in.
Hey, Basil. Cam comes into the room.
Yeah.
Good evening, Cam.
Hi, Jean. Cam's sort of walking over. He's holding some mug. He's like a mug of liquid. You don't know what it is. And he's just like, I was just bringing Basil something to drink because she's been over here for a couple hours.
I see. Well,
I haven't drank since I was drinking at the lake with the sheep.
Right.
From the lake directly. I can't believe your biology allows you to stomach that.
We all are supposed to be able to do that. It's how we evolved.
I understand. Listen, we're going to give you another checkup.
Water's pretty good.
Cam, you're a medical miracle and should not be counted. Basil, you're having another checkup tomorrow.
Cam puts this mug of liquid on the table next to your typewriter. It is hot chocolate.
Almost as good as still water.
Again, me, checkup tomorrow. I swear, trying to be your doctor is like trying to comprehend one of life's great mysteries.
Whoa. I could write a chapter on that.
Well, you two, don't stay up too late.
Alright.
He throws open the door and slowly climbs up the stairs.
What was he doing in here?
Just trying to get to your room.
Oh!
Basil's typing gets more furious.
He just types louder.
Types some more. Types significantly louder. Thunk, thunk, thunk. You work your way down the page, and you actually finish reciting this as, Basil, you are pulled back into reality by a voice. It's somebody who interrupted you back then, and it's somebody who interrupts you now too. Hold on, let me grab her. Door opens. Basil, 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 and when you come back to, you're pretty sure you know what she's gonna say, and it's Gene fell down the stairs while trying to eavesdrop on you two after he left, but no, you're not actually there right now. You are staring over at Mike, surrounded by the literal souls of the dead. Basil.
Oh. Sorry, Mike. I was having a nice dream.
Yeah, this place seems to be, like that. She's like turning around and staring. You see her pupils are sort of dilated too. Huh. Hunger is just eating.
It's not so bad. There's a lot you can learn from the dead.
You, oh. You actually hear a voice echo out. The very person you want to meet, her voice sort of booms through the area as you hear the Queen of Flames herself. Just say, exactly. A very astute observation, Basil. Mike, turns.
I wrote a book.
Where? What? She's like looking over. Now that you've fully stepped into my kingdom, I'd like to officially welcome you all. This is a floor dedicated primarily towards satisfying or allowing people to live out desires associated most closely with their bodies. This is a floor that I'm somewhat unfamiliar with, as I've never really had the privilege myself. So, forgive me about the drab decor. Her voice sort of resounds into the area. I entirely encourage you to perhaps stay a while. Fill your bellies. People like you love that, right?
Oh, Mike, I understand this part. This is the part of the story where she offers us a spot in hell based on our personal desires.
Oh. Like thinking. Okay, things are gonna get dicey when she presents me the floor of, like, round animals.
That would be a really specific layer of hell.
Yeah, you don't have that, right? The queen's, you hear the queen actually laugh, voice billowing through the area, flame almost dancing along with it. No, unfortunately, I only have the layers of the underworld that were already constructed before you arrived. And I also didn't decide which floors you landed on. This isn't me tempting you. I think this is pure coincidence.
What would get you, Argos? Like
yeah.
Video game floor. That's what you do, right? You play video games.
The gamer floor. Mike's expression lights up.
Probably covered in gamer goo.
Hey, the existence of gamer goo has not been confirmed nor denied.
No, it's true. I found it.
Okay. Basil, I want you to roll me a d20 for luck.
D20 for gamer goo.
D20 for gamer goo.
Does it exist?
Does it exist? Gamer goo might exist, actually.
Might exist.
Okay. I'm just banking that and keeping it. Okay. You feel like, you feel the presence of one of your, teammates on the floor somewhere here. You get the feeling that they're going to join you as you travel through the area. Beautiful. Mike actually grabs both of your hands. It's like, okay, let's go.
Oh, I should ask. Are you doing okay?
You see her mouth open.
You're not hurt, right?
I'm a little hurt, but I'm doing better. Not doing great. You see her stare over at you, and you realize something. Mike hasn't had a chance to really reapproach you since the Ideal incident happened. You seem different.
different. Good.
Are you feeling good?
I can't say that I've felt better.
She's watching you so closely. Argos, you're watching Mike. Yeah.
Listen, Mike's having a difficult time right now. You can just like say, yes, I'm feeling good, or no, I'm feeling bad.
She's watching you so closely, Basil. It's like she's trying to peer into your soul with those big old eyes.
Basil stops for 1 second, and then she just grabs Mike's face.
Squish. Like a stress ball.
If this was a lie, then you would know.
You place your hands on Mike's face, and in the middle of all these figures, you watch as something actually starts to happen. All of the souls of the dead actually back off. It's a funny thing. You watch as you're actually given space in this infinite feast hall. As all the souls actually form a ring and sort of watch you. Mike, you see her expression fall for a second. I really struggled a little while ago trying to understand what was happening with you and why. I still don't get it, but she like looks over and she takes your hands, which are smushing her face. Basil, are you happy?
Yes, I am. And I don't think the point of life is to fully understand everybody around you. I don't think that's possible. I think trying to do that will just make you crazy.
She watches you. She watches you. She watches you. And then you watch her face split into a smile. She's like, yeah. If you're happy, then I'm happy. You see her fully calm down. She was worried seeing your new appearance, but the second you confirm this, it seems like her worries sort of wash away. And she points to your orb. I'm gonna trust you know what's going on with that, and it's fine.
I just told you, there's no point in trying to understand everything.
Holy shit.
The orb floats around, and Mike's like, I like how round it is.
Thanks, it's me.
Oh, really?
But also my reflection, but me.
Can I hold it?
I don't see why not.
Mike takes the orb.
She likes round things if you want to get her something for Geistmas.
She takes the orb and walks with it. Basil, you feel like the orb also appreciates this.
She probably misses it.
You start to walk your way across the floor as like a long hall sort of opens up and out into what appears to be almost like a long sloping exterior. The wood eventually gives way to stone, and you watch as little lights peek up and around. Mike looks at that area over there as different figures disappear into what appears to be a side room. And again, the Queen of Flames' voice rings out as she's like, if you're heading deeper into the underworld, I encourage you stay to the path and not stray off of it. Mike sort of pauses. Pointing over at the door. What's that over there? That is a more private area for obviously desires of the body, more carnal. I don't mess with that area. That'd be impolite.
The what?
Mike.
Good thing stream is off.
Mike pauses. I'm like, I don't know. Curious, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a look.
She leaves you with the orb. The orb floats next to you. It continues watching as 2 minutes later, these two rush over. Okay, yeah, that was nope. Okay, yep, that was nope.
A bit much.
Bit much.
Start with some hand holding.
Yeah, like honestly, long walks.
A muzzle on the nose.
The orb floats next to you, Argos. It is not broken eye contact.
Good, right?
It's I don't know. I mean, it was just like flames floating there, but like you picked up the vibe, right?
Yeah, no, it's like they want it's like a different kind of hunger.
It's a different. I wasn't ready for that.
Really? You moderate stream so well. I'm surprised.
That's
what
why
was going on in there.
That's why I thought I was ready.
This word.
You make your way into another layer of the abyss as Ace! It's you!
It's me. I didn't get the sex floor.
You did not get the sex floor. Queen of Flames like, horny jail. I mean, it's all incidental, tee-hee. There we go. Ace, are we on the right? No. Ace, you're stuck in a fucking cage surrounded on all sides by floating candles.
Okay.
You see the spirits of the dead slowly coagulate around you and touch down into what appears to be a marsh at your feet and float away into the great nothingness around you.
Well, that's neat.
Walk, walk, walk.
Hey!
Thump.
Hey, you!
Walk, walk, walk. This one turns. Yes.
What's going on?
They all turn and look at you. You have a body. They start to move towards you.
Yeah, and you won't have anything if you get any closer.
They start to gather. You still have form. Can you leave? Are you still alive? Boom! They're gathering.
I mean, living is like, perspective thing, because you guys seem pretty alive to me. Look. Yeah, you guys are gathering. What's up? What's the deal? What you want?
Oh God, you hear the voice. Instead of everyone else, you actually get the Queen of Flames speaking directly into you. Oh, you're on the floor of Knowledge Seekers. Yes,
Oh.
Based on that reaction, I don't think I need to give you the full narration.
Yeah. Ace is gonna reach out and bend the bars and just kind of walk out of this cage, right?
You walk your way out of the cage as this group of souls starts to gather around you one by one, the throng growing in mass and intensity. You start to slosh your way over to the shore as you make it here. You actually notice somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
From down this way, you see a crowd of people running from a similar crowd.
Look,
Mike yelling out behind her like, "We don't want any! We don't want any! Leave us alone!"
No, don't worry, I know how to
We're
deal
not
with
interested.
this.
We're not interested!
I know how to deal with this. Look, in public scenarios, when you get someone to take a picture with you, you just tell all the other fans that to get you take a group photo, right? And then you tell one of them to share the photo with everyone else, and so they get swarmed and just hey, knowledge mass, I told those guys infinite wisdom or something, and he points over to the other mass. Maybe you guys can I don't know, talk it out or something.
I don't think we can play what this crowd wants.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do.
Alright. Roll to die. Blue. Roll to do. 26.
So you're going, oh man, I told this guy infinite wisdom, right?
Yeah, and it's just like, they might share it with you.
Mike actually stops and she's like, oh, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah.
Why wouldn't they just go for the source? Why would they go for the secondary source? It's like a game of telephone.
No. It actually does work. It's like whenever my brother doesn't want to answer things, he just goes, oh, the infinite wisdom told me, and then people don't really question it after the fact. No, it actually does work, like a lot. Like it works a lot. Yeah, no, infinite wisdom over there with that guy. Like pointing over at that one.
And the other group is carrying a writhing mass of bodies intertwined.
But like, go to the back rooms to do it. The queen seemed to not appreciate like it being. I don't know. She seemed kind of like a little shy about it, honestly.
And this place really is hell.
The door.
The bicentennial virgin.
You feel the presence of all of these souls looking up and over at you. How fares the world? Are we still fighting?
I mean,
yep. That's what's happening right here, right now. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Don't get in the way. Fight's going.
Look, hey, okay, everyone, gather
what
around.
of the fallen city? What of my family?
Gather around in front of me, folks. Gather around, just like form a mass, not like a semicircle, not like a full circle.
No, don't.
Not like entrapping.
Like,
Also
okay.
not a mass,
Give
like,
us an
you know.
Alright, okay, there we go. Okay, let me answer all your questions for you. Okay.
All right, let's get out of here.
Okay, yeah, let's do.
So,
No,
life
really.
is complicated, right? And I need you all to ponder this question, okay? What is life? Are you living right now?
Oh, he might be spitting.
Basil, no, keep coming.
Isn't a part of living being able to communicate? So aren't you living right now?
Wait, he might actually be spitting though.
See, that's what I'm saying.
So yeah,
I didn't know there was anything actually beyond that face.
so like discuss.
Be falling for Ace's bullshit at this point.
So like, you know, it's very important. I need you all to ponder that question and discuss amongst yourself, and then come back to me with an answer when you guys find an answer that fits all of you all at once as a consensus. Does that sound good?
Give me a roll, Ace.
Oh, he's
Yes!
presenting them with a conundrum.
Ace, you have done this so many times. You have done this so many times in your life. You start to say this, and you can tell that they're listening, not only because of the authoritative tone that you're using. It has to do with the fact of what they said before. Is the world still fighting? Are we still out there? And they all look at you and they see somebody who's directly evocative of the heroes of old, and they listen. They just listen. They stand there and start loudly discussing. And, some of them tackle each other down into the muck, but that's not your problem.
Yeah, like they'll never get into like a joint consensus about what's going on. So it's just like I'll never have to deal with them ever.
You see,
Ace, you don't know the plan. We're gonna have to deal with them.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I mean, look, then they're already dealt with. They're dealing with each other right now.
I guess
If anything, this is providing a great incentive not to die here.
Yeah, seriously, this is kind of... So this is what happens to people who are, like, snapped up by the derelict, huh?
I mean... Yeah, Ace just kind of shrugs. I mean, it's better than, like,
Oblivion? That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, the previous,
No, Oblivion sounds way better.
What? I guess it's a taste thing.
Me resisting and making the joke I want to make.
You're being so big right now.
Argos, are you an Oblivion guy or are you an Eternal, Hunger?
I liked Daggerfall.
Yeah. Funny guy. Too bad this isn't the fucking floor of jokes, funny guy. This is the floor of knowledge.
As you keep walking, Mike's expression does sort of light up again, and she's like, "Well, I think I prefer this actually, because these people have been here since at least the earlier worlds, right? And they still have a chance to be here and talk to us, which if they didn't exist anymore, they wouldn't be able to do."
Yeah, and they're not trying to ruin everything.
Not trying to ruin everything
people
yet.
Hold on, time out. So you're saying that it would be preferable to exist for millennia on end to hopefully get a chance to get a confusing dissertation from Ace Galatine.
Nobody hoped for this outcome.
I mean, yeah. Mike's expression, no hint of irony in her face. Just, she believes this.
You're making it feel even worse for them. Hey, do you guys have phones? I'm gonna toss them my phone.
PR nightmare.
What?
You toss your phone back as they sort of sweep into the area. The queen
check out some of my VODs. It'll get you up to date. It's all queued up on there.
Oh my god.
See there. There's the infinite knowledge I want.
I love it because he effectively, because phones are holograms in this universe, so he just opened a hologram tab with his streams playing and then just pushed it back there.
No, there's a
iPad babies.
There's a terminal on his on his armor, but the queen is actually going to jut in and go, conducting this to the flame wouldn't be the hardest thing in the world. Do you want to display this for the entire floor?
Yeah, I mean they'll probably love the stimulation.
So, yes.
Look how they ate that shit up that Ace was saying.
So you've seen these people have probably been starving for knowledge for years, centuries, millennia even, and then you show them your stream?
Okay. Apparently you haven't been watching my stream, but it's being hailed as the next big thing and keeping up with what's going on, especially with this war, which they're obviously interested in. And pumping my numbers a little won't hurt.
Do you really need to pump your money? Do you even need more money, Argos?
I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it for the dopamine boost of number go up.
Mike thinking, I wonder if all of the souls of the damned will allow us to reach a higher viewer count than there are technically people living in the world.
Actually, you just
no, they're only on one device.
That's what I was going to say. They're only on one device. Congratulations, you robbed yourself of thousands of viewers. Yeah.
You hear the Queen of Flames, and here is the one sub for the underworld. Mike squinting down at it. Tier 2. You make your way deeper. As Tiny! Yes. Willow! Ace, I need a D20.
You need a D20, bro? Fucking here you go.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'm taking the 19. It's just going to be a luck roll. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, there's your fucking D20. You like it? You enjoy it?
Yes.
Good.
I love it. I'm genuinely just having a really...
you.
I'm having a really good time going through the circles of hell with you guys, I'm not gonna lie. Willow.
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna have to make a very important roll to die here.
Uh-oh.
As you find yourself on a floor with an infinite desert all around you. Large spikes sort of extend from the area back and forward, and the desert seems to be braced on an iron plate, which makes it incredibly hot. This would hurt a lot if it wasn't for your Opia armor. This kind of sucks. Okay, roll to die 19.
Yep.
You look at the area around as these figures slowly, one by one, drag their way forwards, and this one collapses in front of you.
Oh no, he's running out of water. Hold on. Willow pulls out like a water bottle.
You try to sustain this flame in front of you as you hold it to the ground and it becomes dormant here. The queen's voice actually resounds out. Give me one more roll to die. Willow, with a 15, you almost fail, as 1 point lower would have caused the failure. So I'm going to tell you what feelings rush over that you keep on top, like you keep yourself centered. You look at the floor around and you immediately understand the purpose of this place. The figures, as they drag themselves across the burning hot sands, register something simple, something that the queen's voice echoes and that you feel inside of yourself. This is a floor that was constructed due to popular demand, though very few people actually use it. Mostly they travel between the second and third floors. But this is a floor for people who have a desperate need to feel punished for something. Like something that they did in life will only receive purification if there is somebody, if they can suffer through it in the afterlife. But there's another reality. The figure at your feet nods, taking the water, and picks themselves up, and they start moving. Nobody stays here on this floor. Not long term. Mostly, its existence felt important to the peace of mind that somebody out there is suffering for the large mess that was created back when the world was still moving. It's a fascinating place. I'm sorry you got dumped here, Willow. You seem nice.
Oh, thank you. Am I dead? I don't look like fire right now.
No, you're still very much alive. Well, the people here. It's a little more uncertain in an area like this. You watch as the figures drag their way across the desert. So, I guess while I've got you here for a second, this is our first time to really properly converse.
Yeah, are you the Queen of Flames?
I am.
Oh, I was gonna say, you sound just like her.
Twirls hair on far side of communique. I have to say, again, I've encountered people like you before. They've entered the underworld one after the other and joined in with the rest of these flames. And I will say, it's a fine coincidence you found yourself on this floor. Because, I found in my experience, the only people who willingly choose the floor of suffering are characters that I would consider to be the heroes of their respective worlds.
Oh. Yeah, I was thinking about that a little bit. If I somehow mess up saving my world, this is something I'd choose.
The queen's like, I think I understand a little more clearly. Well, do you believe you've messed up yet?
No, I think I'm on track. You said I ain't dead, so there's a chance I could fix things. I just gotta find one of the strategists to figure out what's the plan.
Well, I've got good news on that front, and as somebody who's seen broken hero after hero wander through these halls, I will say, even though we're on opposite sides, I'm wishing you the best of luck. I'd prefer to never see another. And then they all join you, Willow! Not a word of that spread to the rest of your group.
Yo, Willow's on the spike floor.
Willow, why is there a spike floor?
No,
it's like
just
a
a form
sauna.
of punishment.
What? Why?
Because it's a gym. Willow wants to get swole.
Oh,
Sure.
okay. I was worried it'd be a
You
metaphor
punish
for
the body to
something.
make it stronger.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Brennan?
it's really good to see you again.
It's good to see you too.
I was kind of worried, at least at first, that I'd be rolling into probably try to fist fight the queen, and I wouldn't have the person who's best at throwing fists here. Actually, she looks over at Ace and she's like, actually pretty contentious claim around these parts.
No, it's fine. Willow's a one-trick pony. I'm kind of a jack of all trade kind of deal.
What do you mean one-trick pony? I can headbutt too. Not just punching.
Oh yeah. What's the head but the fist of the body, Willow?
Oh my gosh. Is that something your dad
both
said?
of your tricks are very good. And
Fist is on the body. Your fist is on the body to begin with.
You see, Mike, I was spawned in the knowledge floor, so therefore I'm kind of the most knowledgeable person here.
Are you? Or are you just borrowing knowledge?
Isn't all knowledge borrowed?
Not my knowledge.
Don't talk like Basil.
No, he's not spitting though.
Well,
Argo's I own my knowledge.
Well, Argo's spawned on my floor, so he's the most, as our stream audience says, Mike pilled out of everyone. So he's the best one.
If he's on the first floor, is he more new pilled?
Oh.
I'm starting from the beginning. I'm not skipping levels like you clowns.
You must be a terrible speedrunner then.
I'm not a speedrunner. I entertain.
She's a long player.
Wow.
The banter is part of it.
The kind of video you put on to go to sleep.
I mean, yeah, it's really relaxing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I'm starting to see why this is the torture floor. Let's leave.
You hear you hear a whisper from Mike as everybody moves ahead. Just really quiet on the wind. I'm really happy to see you all again. And then she catches up, and you guys make it further. No, the orb!
It's one of us.
Oh yeah, what the fuck's the orb?
Oh,
What do you mean?
I just assumed that was just another one of us, and I was just seeing things or something.
Yeah, no, it's
You know
the
what?
orb.
I can't complain.
Mike holds the orb and looks. She looks so pleased.
It's Basil related.
She's been here the
That's
whole
all you
time.
need to know.
Oh, it's Basil. Oh, it's your orb. Okay. I thought there was like a secret member of Opia that I just didn't meet.
I mean,
Does anyone really belong to anyone?
That's about as good an answer as you're gonna get on that.
You make your way into what appears to be a long hallway. On either side, there seem to be beds or coffins sprawling out as far as the eye can see, tracing away into the darkness.
wow.
This is an unfortunate floor. It is for the people that would prefer the long sleep rather than anything else. They simply wait in dormancy until the status quo changes. This is far and away the largest floor.
This reminds me of my birth.
So the Argos viewer floor.
You remember your birth?
Yeah, it was like a year ago.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
That's okay. I've seen your box office numbers.
Don't listen to them, Orb. They're fighting. They do this a lot. Mike pats the orb repeatedly. He's like, no, they're not gonna kiss. I don't think. As you make it to the middle, Mike sort of like turns. Why are there so many people stuck here? If those out near the surface are struggling and in pain. The queen sort of sighs. Those that make it to the exterior of the flame are those who are trying desperately to escape. There is very little that I can do to change their minds on that front, and as a result, the exterior of the flame is incredibly violent and chaotic. For those that live deeper in, they may choose different paths of passivity, but it is just that, passivity. For those that make it to the surface, they are choosing an active method in trying to still escape the derelict, which is why its construction is built to take advantage of their gestures and their motions. Quite literally, the power that Eternity has been using is predicated on this. Like, holds the orbs and is like, they're like literally powered by the struggling of the damned.
Kind of raw.
Man.
Man, that is like insanely evil.
I mean, but like,
don't forget about the core of apathy that we're walking through right now.
but like, imagine though, if you were like, if this was like a movie, you would be like, man, that's kind of cool though.
If it was a movie, it'd be cool, but like, that's an evil power.
Yeah, but whoever designed
literally
it,
fueled by
that was a neat
anger.
idea.
You hear the queen quietly laughing off in the distance. And she's like, I feel like this would be the opportunity where I'm more concerned about my image with you all than to say that I wasn't the one who constructed the recycling system. But at the same time, with you talking it up this much,
We have plenty of reasons to disavow you, whether or not you designed this system or not, Queen.
Thank God.
Yeah, we could still pick another plan here. So
Yeah, like first off, you look like Trouble, and that's like probably some IP issue right there.
And I have complex feelings about Trouble, honestly.
I have complex feelings / positive about Treble. Getting another Treble is a win to me. The orb.
God, I don't think we could handle another.
I could. Mike puts up her hand.
That's why you're the strongest of all of us.
In a fight, right?
Her face lights up as you reach a floor that everybody roll to die for me.
Oh, I'm so cool.
Lock in your dice so I know what your grand total is. 16 beats it. 16 beats it. Okay. Willow, as you enter this floor, you immediately start walking and then take a hard right turn off. As everybody's talking, you sort of place your hand up against this almost shimmering translucent tree. And your body feels so warm. A sensation of just soft comfort almost extends from your fingers and strikes to the back of your brain pan. The feeling of peace and security that flows from this floor is overwhelming. Everybody, if you're not at full HP, hit the roll to recover.
Ah, darn it! I'm at full HP.
You're messed up, man.
I guess I get nothing.
This will not fix wounds, but it will restore your HP, which is good for mycoplastics.
Wow.
The sensation that spreads through this floor is absolute. This is a floor of everlasting dreams, whatever your mind can conjure. Once it's pushed out into the world, you can live in peace and contentment, theoretically forever if you need to. Fewer people choose this floor than
the
you
regular
think.
world.
There's silence. The queen actually opens her mouth and says something you wouldn't expect. I'm afraid I wouldn't know. But this floor itself works as a functional outer layer. You've almost reached where I am, so I'm looking forward to seeing you soon. Unfortunately, a guest has already made it here, so I can't take you on a tour through the last floor. I apologize. I hope you all have fun there.
No, wait.
Okay.
And Willow, you sort of like, as you place your hand against this tree, space does seem to ripple, and you see an image in front of you. As, you see a vision of Station 1, sort of like start to spread out from your fingertips. You peer into it, and you see a Ruth whose hair has yet to be bleached white. And you feel that bubble start to pop and spread as Mike struggles her way forwards, and she's like, Willow. And before anything can happen, somebody actually wanders their way out of the labyrinth. Sort of puts a hand on your hand, is like, Station 1 Dream 2, huh? Yeah, same.
Yeah, times were so fun. I mean, when it wasn't harrowing.
When it wasn't harrowing.
Admit it. That made it fun.
She looks over. It's that hard thing of, I think things are better now comparatively, but hard to regain that innocence once it's lost.
Yeah, the world was so new. You showed me how to use a phone. That was like one of my top 3 moments.
That's pretty incredible considering I'd only learned recently myself. Riddle sort of turns around and waves to the group. Is like, hey guys, sorry, got trapped in the Forever Labyrinth for a bit, but anyway, out of there. I can help you navigate through.
Yeah, I was like last floor. I was like, everyone's here.
Yeah. Did you replace me with an orb?
Oh, you know what? That's why I felt like everyone was there.
Yeah, you replaced me with an orb.
Sometimes there's casting issues and like an actor gets sick, and so you got to find a replacement. It's like this is like your understudy, kind of. Yeah.
Oh my god.
We could never replace you with the orb.
Okay, that's good because
you talk and the orb doesn't. See, that's.
I just never. Mike is coveting the orb. Look at that gestures. I'm not coveting anything.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, the orb talks a lot. Actually, the orb has a lot of opinions.
You just don't listen.
I don't have the ability to listen. I can only speak.
Yeah, I'm being replaced with the orb.
No, it's fine, Riddle. You're not being replaced.
What's it like to be coveted?
It's pretty damn
Riddle,
good.
I'm sure many covet you.
Yeah, I mean, not like that. just a Mike who is just holding the orb and rubbing it.
Ace picks up Riddle, puts her under his arm. I'm not rubbing you though.
Okay, fine.
There's a room back there for that.
Do not go in that room. I heard what Basil and Mike was saying.
I'm actually shocked she didn't get dropped there.
Riddle, as you're carrying her, you're like, miss my wife, Ace.
I drop her.
You thump as Riddle hits the ground, and I carry us to our first break. From here on, it's relentless. That was great, guys. Such a fucking good time.
So fucking funny.
Water. I'm gonna refill my coffee.
I miss my wife.
Shut up.
Way to make this weird, Riddle, huh? But I like the orb. The orb never makes it weird.
I thought we were leaving Whimsy on the other side of the credits.
Nah, dude. As soon as Jay said that, I was like, I see, I know what's gonna happen. So much whimsy. Hello, chat! Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are enjoying it, and also YouTube VODs, thank you for watching so far. I'm trying to think of a question. What floor so far would you want to be on, chat? If you guys say...
Don't do it, chat.
You can say floor 1. Weird. It's fine. You can say floor 1, because we can just assume it's because you like to eat. That's fine. Look. I'm not going to judge.
That wasn't floor 1.
What?
That was floor 1.
That was floor 1.
Or
I guess I was on floor 0.
Yeah, you were on floor 0 because you're a noob. Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Yeah, you were on the tutorial floor.
Yeah, you were on the fucking tutorial floor.
Okay. I want the viewers to have the complete experience.
Oh yeah,
you were on the floor where they were like, "Are you new to gaming?"
Yeah, and then you got locked there because you're a journalist.
Just know if I.
It was too.
All right, you've said some fucked up things, but that's.
I think if I was on a floor, I would either be on the sleep floor or the eating floor.
Yeah, the sleep floor kind of base though. Be right back.
Yeah, it'd be on the depression floor.
Sleep floor sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
I guess we aren't counting the struggling to survive as like a floor. That's like the outside. That's like you left.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I saw the question in chat. Why couldn't they just dive into the flame to go find Circuit? That is literally what the Queen and Deca were on Mike's ass about. Mike could have, during the infiltration, gone, okay, I'm using the crown to give the order of the flame of the derelict to eat all of us, which would have been like, I am risking everyone's lives right here, right now to try to save Circuit, to dive in. And the operation would have been everybody screaming while in the flame with multiple pyros up, with the Queen up, sprinting around trying to find Circuit. Mike saw that option and went, we're all gonna die if we do that. We're just gonna fucking die. No. Which is why Deca got her ass about it. Yeah, because like, dude, you are the world that says we're gonna handle it. Why did you choose to be a coward then? And it's why the Queen's like, Mike is interesting. Because most people would risk that option. She chose not to stick to the plan of the operation. Why?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What you yapping about, brother?
I'm explaining the whole thing where Mike could have gotten everybody sucked into the flame, but considered that to be a disaster towards the operation, so didn't.
It reminds me of the thick brother.
I miss him.
Oh my god. You guys are fucking hysterical.
You guys are so funny.
Is Circuit in the flame of the derelict, though? There is no way to tell.
We don't know.
We don't know, is the simple answer.
And
actually,
like, we just passed her like 3 floors ago.
Yeah.
We didn't trigger that dialogue prompt, so she's gone forever.
Yeah. No, yeah. Legit, how would you find Circuit in the flame right now is the question.
We'd have to figure out which floor she's on and then go
which
through
floor
every single flame to see if she's even there. And imagine you do all of that, she's just not even there.
And she's not even there. No, it's literally at this point, she might be in there, she might not. Her flame says it dissipated. So the odds of her being in there are low, not impossible. You know once this op is over, Dangerous could be running around to every floor of the derelict and screaming. So yeah, no, much to think about. They could employ Flame Search Party. Yeah, that's gonna take weeks because there are literally millions of souls in here.
Let me try to find one
specific world.
It's like playing hide and seek in India, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I see that comment. Hold on, I'm setting things up. I'm actually really glad we could do that segment because, like, I wanted to do something that let your characters be themselves outside of extreme duress since we came back, but we were literally straight into the Queen fight. So I'm like, that was clarifying for my soul. I fucking love the squad.
Eepy, dude.
Well, it's time to say goodbye to the eepiness. It's time to lock the fuck in, Roma.
Lock in.
Lock in.
Lock in. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Okay, set that up. I gotta grab your exact squad configuration.
Yeah.
You up front.
Do me a favor.
Yes.
Make Argos like a couple pixels smaller than everyone else.
It's to represent how he feels.
Yeah. Against us, or make all of us two pixels larger.
I'm gonna make Mike 2 pixels. 2 pixels. Wider, taller.
It's in my contract that I have to be the largest person on every frame. It really makes it awkward when Liam's on screen, though. Which is like,
super in character.
Yeah. I cannot be shown losing. I cannot be shown in a vulnerable state.
No, God, no.
Brennan, what else, Brennan?
You can't be shown in a vulnerable state. That's the big one, and you have to always win at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Okay, everything's going good. Tiny, once you're back... Oh, you're back. Give me a d20.
Ooh, okay.
You're rolling on your friend, gotcha. I believe the one person that I am missing is Argos now.
Huh?
Give me a d20. Okay. Nice. Okay, I gotta queue up something really fast.
I rolled a 19.
Yeah.
I win.
Congratulations.
You sure fucking did.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Mike!
Mike.
Okay, you... Ooh, okay. That's hysterical. Good rolls, guys.
Thank you.
This is leading to the funniest version of this story I can muster.
Is mine like gooder than everyone else?
Yeah, because it's a 19.
Thank you. Yeah, I need to be reassured in my D20 system that my D20 is being
Your D20 is indeed fucking cracked.
It is working.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Your lineup in this is fucking wild. Okay. Sick. Yeah, it's looking good. Okay. If everybody's ready, it'll be time to get to the business. Roma, you ready? You locked in?
No.
Let's go! Okay. So.
I was literally sitting there vibing to the music with my eyes closed.
Roma, it's time! Your brain, your mind, they're rested. Or if they're not rested, that's even better. Because what better state to be slightly deranged in than fighting this deranged man?
Oh, it's my turn?
Yes.
Oh shit, I thought you were just telling me to lock in to tell me to lock in.
Oh no, I would never, not without a reason. So, Treble. All around you, you can feel the flame starting to turn, and what was once a beautiful outer shell that always seemed to bound it felt like watching clouds rushing away from you towards the distance. Now that cloud cover turns and twists almost like the beginnings of a tornado. It is pointed at the head of the tower. All of the souls of the derelict have been given an order, but your listen tells you something very simple. That order, issued through the crown, was not done with the level of fine-tuned perfection that device requires. The man in front of you barked an order. The man in front of you told them to get big and explode. What he has asked them is not a binding vow like what would have been issued had Mike used the crown to connect to every soul of the derelict. No. Instead, it is a slipshod thing. But something more worrying is happening. That shouldn't have worked. It shouldn't have been as effective as it currently is, you think, as the clouds slowly shift towards you, focusing not on the outside anymore, but on Dekka instead. For some reason, what he said is finding a unique resonance to the souls along the outer shell. And they are listening to him, order or no. A sword flies at the side of your face. Trouble, roll to die for me. Tell me what you lock in. 20. You dart to the side and quickly right yourself. Deca sort of picks himself up and he's like, you seeing that? I don't need the listen ability to recognize what's happening right now. It's not just me that wants revenge. Every soul down here, it wants this entire place to go up in flames.
It doesn't take the listen ability to know that all of you are making a massive mistake also.
Trouble. With that, I reveal the mechanic of this fight. To read this out loud, Zenith Confrontation. Exchange words as long as you wish. Your opponent will respond to your language using one of their attributes rolled privately. After a period of discussion, the GM will ask which attribute you're speaking to. On a correct guess, choose 2 of the following. You can take an action to deal or to contain the opponent. You can lock the opponent out of 1 dice. It unlocks after the next round of discussion. Or you can heal HP or lower domination by 3. On a failure, your opponent acts instead, and your roll to die to resist that action automatically fails. So, Roma,
I have to play guess which attribute Deca's locked into?
Guess which attribute Deca's locked into. This is a test of how well you know your partner.
Oh, God. All right, let's go.
So, chat, for context, Roma doesn't know the name of Deca's attributes. I have never shared them.
I just know... I've just talked to him enough.
Vibes alone, motherfucker. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna roll his first. Dice. Okay. Hide. There we go. Love to see it. Okay. I got what he rolled highest. So, as you set yourself, he darts forwards. Swords clang against the wall as he drags them through, those long, bechinned blades aiming for your head. How can you say that for sure? A gigantic mistake. Really? Look at this place. Look at this tombstone for all the worlds that have died. Doesn't it break your heart?
Those things aren't mutually exclusive, Deca.
He aims a shot at your head. I think they should be. I think any rational person coming into conflict with this, clang, would have the same reaction. Revulsion. Treble, it's not too late. Join me. Let's set this whole thing to burn. Letting the derelict still stand is an atrocity. It is a monument to every terrible thing that's happened to either of us.
She just kind of sighs and shakes her head. She's like, Deca, don't make assumptions about me like that.
Hey, Trouble.
Yeah?
Do you have a vibe for what attribute he's using?
Gray? Or
Choose?
silver or whatever?
Pick 2 options.
Yay!
So, take an action to deal damage or contain the opponent. Lock the target out of 1 dice, so you can theoretically lock him out of 2 dice to force him into a different attribute. Heal HP, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
I'm gonna take an action to deal damage and lock him out of his gray dice.
Nice. Okay, tell me how you do it.
Okay, so Trouble's like, don't make assumptions about me, and she takes a step forward, and no reflection, no nothing. Trouble grabs Deca by the face and just throws him into the ground.
Boom! He hits the ground, and I lock out his gray dice, and I roll again. Okay. Boom! He hits the dirt as a shock travels up his spine, and you can see Deca's body is hastily thrown together. It's not going to last very long. His flame is indeed inhabiting it. But, at the same time, whatever he's done, it seems like he has cut his own tie to Exulansis. If his body dies here, he's dead.
Are you an idiot? Are you an absolute fucking moron? Don't answer it, I know the answer already.
He hits the dirt, and you hear a groan. I thought Mike's moves earlier felt familiar. Okay, that fucking hurts. He picks himself back up as you see cracks running through his face. He's substantially more wounded than you expected. It seems like Mike got him really bad earlier, actually, with one of those haymakers. He sort of steadies himself and he's like, what? What's wrong? His expression falls.
I didn't even hear what he said.
Oh, your internet blipped?
Yeah.
He picked himself up and he's like, what? What's wrong?
Oh my god.
Is it not working?
Every time he goes, what's wrong? It just like cuts out.
Yeah. No.
That's it.
That's
Oh,
what
okay.
we got. Yeah, go.
What's wrong? You've cut yourself off from the flame of Exulansis. You know what's going to happen to you here.
He pauses and he like turns. He's like, yeah, I think I do. You look over at him and you get a strange sense from him. Yeah, he does. He isn't giving you the attitude of somebody who's about to die. He is not giving you the attitude of somebody who even believes that this will kill him. He sort of sighs. He picks himself up again. No matter what happens here, it's not like this is the end for me. It never has been, and it never will be. I can push it as far as I want. Fate won't let me die. It's
Oh my god.
unreal. The level of confidence he has in this, he's felt all the times he's nearly died in the past, and now he simply feels like he can push it.
I see. You just assume that we're going to keep trying to save you.
You see his expression twitch for a second. He looks over to the side and you see a bead of sweat. Do you have any idea which attribute this is coming from?
This is red.
Teehee. Pick two. Which are you locking out? Which are you unlocking?
I'm going to roll to keep locking out his
You're gonna keep going unlock? Okay. Fair. Understandable.
And I'm
honestly.
gonna hit him again.
Okay, good. Tell me how you get him this time. What do you do?
Okay, so you just assume we're gonna keep saving you then, right?
He picks his sword up. You? Somebody else? I don't know. Regardless, this always pans out the same way. I walk away in the end.
Okay. Okay, let's see if you can still walk after this. I'm gonna like sweep him.
You flip him over and he thunk. He hits the dirt hard and you see another crack travel up through his simulacrum. He rerolls. What dice are we going with this time, Deca? Fun. He drags himself up and he's like, look, I don't want to trouble Exulansis with this. Trust me, I have an understanding of every single break that you've given me so far. I'm thankful for that. I really am. I actually am. But he points up at the sky. Take that for your proof. It's not just me who's like this. The idea of you walking in on a diplomatic mission, the idea of you walking away like this, the idea that you would set all of these angry souls to peace and tell them to simply get along, it's disgusting. It's repugnant. How can you look at this? How can you look at someone like me and genuinely think, even for a second, that we would want that? That we could accept that? This place needs to burn.
Deca, Trouble reaches a hand out and places it on his cheek, and she goes, if you understood half the amount of breaks I was cutting you, you wouldn't be saying these things to me.
Hey, Trouble, you gotta guess what stat that was?
This one's a little bit harder.
Yeah.
Is it black?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yay!
Okay. Pick two.
Okay.
We keeping silver on lockdown?
Yeah, I hate that one.
Fair enough. Okay.
That's when he starts to become annoying.
Fair enough.
Darts.
Fair enough. That's when he gets more annoying.
But out, Galatine.
God,
Okay,
I wish
okay.
you would butt out right now.
So, take your action. What do you do?
Yeah, I lock him out, and I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay. How do you go about it?
She picks him up by the collar.
You pick him up by the collar?
Literally just throws him into the throne.
You send him flying back and boom, slams into the throne, and impact point right next to where he was before. The first wound goes through. Which dice do you wound?
Gray.
Of course. Okay. Wounded gray. Cutting this one out. Nice, nice, nice. He hits back here, and you see his eyes light up as he raises a hand. Trouble, something odd starts to happen. You feel something feels heavy around your body, and movement gets significantly harder. Domination. Regularly pings your opponent. Roll to do versus their roll to die. On a failure, add 1 stack. On a success, add 6. Other rolls are penalized by your stacks of domination. At 6 stacks, you control the target's next action. Afterwards, lower the stacks by 3. At 9, you control the target completely. So, you feel him use the ZSP on you. I'm going to roll to die again. They are still hidden. But his roll to do will not be. He is going to hit the button. Okay, 28. Beat a 28 on the roll to die. He wins by 1.
No,
Okay.
I'm trying to look in this one.
You lock in as Dekka's hand expands and you feel his ESP actually start to spread throughout your body. He's going to take control of one of your actions coming up. He sort of swings himself back up and he takes a step forwards and he starts to move and he rushes and he swings his sword again, this time significantly more reckless. I'm shocked, actually. I'm shocked that this is the real thing. I'm shocked that it's coming down to actual blows and actual ESP. How long's it been? How long's it been since you haven't taken it easy on me?
I don't know if there's ever been a time I haven't been taking it easy on you. You see, I think that's where my mistake was. Seeing how everything went down with Vinter, I'm starting to think maybe I should have been letting you fuck yourself over. Maybe I was protecting you too much.
His blades come up again at you, and it's time for him to decide what attribute he's locked into. A vulnerability will be created one direction or the other. Sick. Oh boy. The attack travels towards your head as you hear him whisper, you duck down under it. He makes direct eye contact. Fuck myself over. What? Like helping the world isn't doing that every single time I agree to do it? Helping them survive. Helping them carry on while we just suffer? Like I'm supposed to just put every bit of pain that I have and believe, oh, Willow and Basilisk are going to swing the day. Like I'm supposed to swallow my pride for who I was as a proud warrior of World 9 and just accept, no, this time they get to have it. They get the glory. They get to live in the world they imagine. Disgusting.
Triple just she shakes her head, she's like, Dekka, the entire point is we want to win. We want them to win as much as we wanted to win. You aren't any more special than they were.
You know, this world was supposed to be different. Didn't you create the AI so that there would be people who understood the plight of Outer-worlders? Wasn't the whole point behind creating them having people who were caught between our experience and theirs? That we could have an actual proper bridge. And yet, here we are, standing here now, where the only one that got it isn't here anymore, and the one who doesn't is running ahead with the same stupid ideas as her partner.
Trouble just... She looks flabbergasted. She's like, Dekka, Just because Circuit was the only one that you understood the way she responded to the prompt doesn't mean she was the only one that understood the prompt. You're vastly underestimating how much Mike has to struggle to do these things. As well as all the other AIs.
He actually recoils slightly. Right. Right, yeah. Okay. I'll admit that wasn't entirely fair of me. Danger has his own struggles, but at least he's going through them, and he knows his place. He sort of picks himself up. He's like, I don't understand why the entire world's plan is predicated on passing around a loser like a duffel bag. I don't understand why this long game of baton pass is going to end with hoping that everybody's going to get along based on the wishes of... He stops. He freezes. You know where he's holding himself back here. It's an ugly moment where Dekka's own expectations for himself and his own experiences in World 9 wind up becoming a projected arrow onto dear Microphone. They're carrying a loser right now. They're carrying a stream moderator right now. Everyone is putting their lives on their line for her. You know how this ends, right?
You need to stop projecting.
Trouble, what attribute?
Red?
Pick 2.
Yes! Okay, I would like to heal my domination level twice.
Okay, fair enough. You just throw off the domination like it's nothing. You cast it off for a second as he stops and he looks. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh. An even split between 2 stats, huh? I'm gonna reroll it. I'm leaving this one to fate. Okay. He actually takes a step backwards and picks up his swords and sort of guards himself. He's like, me. I need to stop projecting. Okay. It's not like that's what... Every single out-of-worlder sees something of themselves down there. Right? I've seen it in you. I've seen it in Graham, even. Somebody I thought was better than that. His eyes open. The AI. Aren't they just wishes that we could see the dead again? That we could see the people that we cared about once more? Projecting wasn't enough. You had to take it to the next level and create their phantoms.
Troll kind of... She, like, clicks her tongue and she's like, I'm not gonna act like I'm a perfect person. I'm not gonna act like I can't make mistakes. Yeah, I made them to be people that I missed. But that's not what they are, and that's never what they're going to be.
You feel a pang of disappointment actually travel from Dekka to you. For a second, you can feel his expectation for the AI, for what he wanted from them. He was expecting them to be those people to some extent, and that's where his feelings on Circuit get significantly complicated. The AI that intentionally decided to deny you and become her own person, who vehemently ran from that was something that he could identify with while also having all of this baggage related to you piled on top of it into a twisting, gnarled mass. I see. So that's how you felt about them. He moves in a little closer. So, I have a question. Are you proud of them? Are you proud of what you've done in this world?
She sort of looks at him. She knows that he's got some argument he's trying to make here, some point that he's pushing this towards.
Yeah.
But there's really only one answer, and she's like, yeah, I am.
Oh boy. His eyes sort of shut for a second. Well, okay, good. To some extent, I am too. And then he snaps his fingers and tries to activate the domination. Then you just cast off. Tell me, what do you do?
Becca,
Hmm?
you remember how well that went for you the first time, right?
He freezes.
She takes a step forward. She's like, linking yourself to me was a mistake last time, and if you do it again, it'll be a mistake this time.
He seems almost frustrated. Could have sworn I forged a tie a second ago.
Look, the white hair's a good look on you, but I don't think you need any more of it.
He is trouble. Roll to die for me. Plus his bonus. You beat him by 1. You shake off the domination. This time only a single point picks up. As you feel him try to sink his claws into your mind once again. And he squares himself up. He gets his blades ready. He's like, fine. Fine. Right. No more ESP. Guess we'll settle it like this.
You can use your ESP if you want. You can finally try to do something you're actually good at instead of trying to feel strong in a way that you'll never be.
Takes a step forwards. Roll to die. Oh. Tell me how you otherwise divert his blows.
I literally just slapped the sword out of his hand.
Clang! It goes flying out of the way, and you notice that, you notice something. His arm is heavily damaged. It twists along with the blade. The wound that you caused him earlier is pretty substantial. And you get to the core of the issue. The man in front of you. You think, when was the last time you've actually seen Dekka grow stronger? Looking at his face, this man actually hasn't grown in his years with Exulansis. After a certain point, he's sort of bottomed out or capped out. His strength never grew or changed. You know, seeing the other Ace Galatine made me realize something. As I sort of look over. Made me realize I'm not using all the tools I've been given.
No, you aren't. You've always been an exceptionally skilled person, but you always run away from the things you're good at, trying to find strength in ways that you can understand instead of using your actual strengths. You need to feel strong without ever actually being strong, because then you can't cry about how much you're suffering.
He turns. Can you really say that? I thought we were the same. I thought we were both leftover, chewed up and spat out by the end of the world. I thought everyone in Exulansis was suffering.
I guess we are, but there is something different between us. Some people are suffering, trying to grow, trying to understand what's happening, while other people are suffering to suffer. Because it's the only thing they know how to do.
I've been your partner for many, many long years. Treble, can you really say you've grown?
I sort of look to the side. She thinks for a minute and she's like, no, I think I was struggling for a long time. But I think I'm growing now.
Well, I guess you won't be the only one then. He picks the crown up and he drives it like a stake into his body. You watch his flesh start to contort in front of you as what was once a facsimile of a simulacrum starts to billow and twist and grotesquely change in front of your eyes. His body shifts in real time as the crown sends out demand after demand after demand until its very form itself seems to crack and break. A line running through it. You watch as Dekka falls to his knees, coughing heavily.
Oh god.
You look down at him as the flames, billowing up above your head, start to streak a line down towards his body. The crown takes shape and shifts behind him, and actually assumes a slightly different form. As its shape is now shattered, it acts as a funnel, allowing the flames of the derelict to find a direct point of ingress into his body. And there, it forms what appears to be a halo. A large metallic shape placed behind Dekka. He holds his hands out to either side. Well, for now I'm accepting help. Anybody that wants to assist, come on. We've got a world to burn. The flames billow down towards his body, Treble. What do you do?
She kind of reaches her hand. She's like, whoa, don't do that. No.
Yeah, you reach your hand out as flames dart inwards, and Treble, the sensation that spreads from him to you is a funny one. Your expectation. Demand. He is demanding that everything burns around him, and yet what spreads from your fingertips to your mind, he doesn't anger or vengeance like what he's demanding. Flames travel towards Dekka as a person. You get a strange sensation. One of the flames rebounds against your fingers. As a call travels out, it's a simple emotion interpreted by your listen ability. We want to help our hero. Boom! You stumble backwards as more and more of the flames move closer. And as they start to billow around the man in front of you, you start to hear their voices clearly. It sounds like the call of a crowd, of various children, all shouting out at the same time that you need to take a step backwards and stop bullying their hero. One by one, they all flow into the hero of their world. As the shape coagulates, becoming something else, Dekka's body starts to shift. You can tell, based on his body language and based on his own flame, what he experiences in this moment, what he believed to be his demonic boss transformation, something far sadder, denied to him by his inability to listen. All of the flames of this world, they coalesce. The flames of World 9. All that sacrificed themselves for a single man. There's a reality here. You want him to win. It doesn't matter who, where, or why. All of these people placed their faith in someone. And so long as he stands, he picks himself back up. He will continue to swing his arms for World 9. Whether it be for vengeance or anything else. He carries himself steady, Treble. As you can feel Dekka lose control over a significant portion of his body. In front of you stands unchallenged the hero of World 9. And that is where we will cut away from your scene to a different location.
Good stuff.
Over here. Very nice work, Roma. Very, very nice work. Over here. Someone else. Reflects on the area around. was funny. She turned her gaze outwards to focus on the various people getting deeper in through the flame, so she didn't pay attention to her immediate surroundings. But, knowing that her personal sanctuary had been breached, she put herself in a correct position. She rolled her wheelchair over to the most dramatic point where the light reflects properly. She stares off into the distance to strike an appropriate figure for the person in front of her. And yet, the woman that slithers in is one whose presence she would normally discount. She places herself inside the arena as the Queen of Flames sort of tilts her head, looks over. Oh, Nectar. Her face relaxes. Good to see you. Yeah. Likewise. Nectar sighs. She's been here before. In fact, this is the most common position she finds herself in. If there's something fundamentally different this time. It calls back to something significantly prior to, well, any of the Burning Worlds. Something ancient stirs in her soul. So, today's the day, huh? Yeah, today's the day. Nectar's body relaxes. Her eyes focus in on the Queen. The Queen closes her eyes for a moment and raises one finger. As light begins to grow at the end of her palm, she takes aim at Nectar. For Nectar. What comes to mind is something particularly ancient. What she remembers is something from the time well before she met the Queen. She remembers the day that she finally breached through to the other side. The pod hisses, releasing a creature from within. Thunk! Nectar touches down and looks around. She processes where she is for a second. Twisted steel, placed on the edge of the city. She feels it through her body. Something new. Invented as a vessel for her to occupy this space. This was the space she always seemed to look up to. On the far side of wherever this is. She scratches the side of her head. Unable to find proper words, she makes her way through the location known as Paradise. As she travels, she finds machines stacked to the walls. Abandoned mechanisms that have gone untouched for generations. She finds herself alone. She used to be with people, but it seems like they weren't capable of walking over to the other side. And then she looks out and over. On the side of Paradise, there is a large viewing platform. It extends above a location that most cannot properly process. As the habitable section of Paradise, it works as a perfect viewing platform for a pitch-dark city surrounding a brilliant flame. Paradise sits on the very edge of the city. Most of the city, as far as flame-born beings are, is incomprehensible. A place of pure madness, which is why this location, functioning as a stopover, is the only place for demons like her to truly rest. She slithers her way back and forth, finding long discarded orders from her creator? The person that invited her here. Simple goal. Okay, so She pulls out a sticky note, sticks it up on the whiteboard. Our objective is to, quote, reach the flame to spare her suffering. Apparently, one touch will be enough to wake her up, so that's what we've got to do. And she will recognize the touch of a demon as someone sent from here. Does everyone got that? She extends her hand out to either side as a group of figures gathering around sort of nods. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so long as we're all on the same page, we should be able to find our way down to world, and all we gotta do is slap that thing. Everybody with me. They dance back and forth. Okay. Well, how bad could it be? It would be millennia of being consistently defeated, where before Nectar of Paradise had an encounter where things finally changed. A brilliant cityscape dances out on either side. She's been doing this for a long time. First, it was fighting people, then it was fighting bugs, then it was fighting crabs, then it was fighting big people covered in eyes, and then here we are. Okay, mostly humanoid shaped again. That's good at the very least. Okay, listen up! Nectar slithers her way into the middle as her goons rush the area and start to tip things over. We know at the center of your islands, there's a big flame collecting vat. So, we're coming over here to slap it, and that is when Nectar's head was separated from her body by a flash of the beam from this woman up ahead. Thunk! Her body touches down. Back at Paradise. Okay, so that didn't work this week. That didn't even remotely work. Normally people give me a chance to give my spiel. What the hell is wrong with that lady? Okay, so we're gonna get a different plan. You guys are gonna circle around this time and okay. The next week. Okay, I've done my research on you guys this time. So your world has things called superheroes, so another beam is fired and separates Nectar's head from her shoulders. Okay. So, I know. I kind of let us wrong that time. I just gotta not talk about things, and everything will be fine. This time, having gathered her squad around, they all cycle in on the woman. Nectar keeps her mouth utterly shut and simply watches her from across the area. She speaks up. Aren't you gonna give your big villain speech this time? Yeah. I mean, the last few times I've done it, the beam is fired and separates Nectar's head from her body. This process continues week after week after week after week. Okay, guys. This time I'm gonna be honest. She turns. I've discovered that we could probably just bypass that park. We could probably move through the world is built in layers, basically, right? Screek, she writes on the whiteboard. We could sneak down underneath and just get to the area that the islands are draining to. That's where the big flame is. That's where our objective is. But you're not gonna let it end like this, right? They dance back and forth. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. This week for sure. This week for sure became a mantra for the person. Time and time again, she would show up at the same park and get obliterated in the same manner. Eventually, someday, the goal being something simple. Someday she'd get her. But the world ended before that could ever happen. Nectar slithers her way in, hands in pockets. Can't say this is how I expected things to end. Huh. Hey, you in there? No words for me this time, huh? Okay, fine by me. I understand your world got burned to a crisp. Shame about that. Shame I couldn't be the one to do it, but, She sets herself up as she takes her glasses off and her eyes begin to glow. Sorry about this. But, seems like while you're comatose, might as well take advantage and... A voice resounds from the throne. I apologize. Who are you? Nectar's body freezes. My role as the Queen of Flames is something I'm still adapting to. A significant portion of my memories have been disturbed. I assume that it's somebody I had issues with before. Understandable. I had a great many enemies. She snaps her fingers and the flame begins to boil and burn around her. If you wish to settle things, I'm more than willing to. It's just... your face. Feels like one I should remember a little more clearly. A shock of pain travels through Nectar's body. Ah. Ah. You're not gonna get away with this! I'll be back! Nectar slithers off. The queen on her throne leans in and watches her go. Now the world, once brilliant, beautiful, stretches away into resolute ash. That's a shame. Would have been nice to, at the very least, spend time with somebody I know. Maybe next time, then. But it never came. Until today. The queen raises one finger. Now aware of the very least of what she should be doing in this instance. The person in front of her is not someone that she fought every single weekend for a few years. The person in front of her is Nectar, her dear friend, and her stranger. And yet... Flame begins to boil at the tip of her finger. She can tell, in this moment, at the very least, it is important that she try to be her. Nectar preps herself and sort of sighs. Same as always, huh? The beam travels straight towards her and connects with open air. Nectar blinks a few times, staring up at the vapor trail left behind by the flame, as she slowly shifts and turns over to the person that is currently holding her up, having dipped her just out of danger. Willow, you and the squad arrive just in time to stop Nectar from being beheaded. She blinks and turns and looks over at you.
You're not gonna dodge that?
Yeah, huge mistake on my part. It's so slow moving, right?
Yeah, I was wondering when you were gonna move. I thought it was gonna be a power play or something.
Sorry, I guess I just freeze in moments like these. Thanks.
Also, shame on you for shooting a laser at Nectar, of all people.
That's a very interesting point, Skeletine. Roll to die.
I use cast skip to maximize my roll to die. Fuck you.
Well, technically, I can still beat it if I roll a crit or something, so let's see if it happens.
Yeah. Why don't you roll, huh?
Yeah, here it comes.
Are we doing diplomacy?
Ace, you tell me how you circumvent the incoming attack.
Part of me is like the demon in my brain is saying, I just pull Nectar in front of me. I can't do that. What I'm going to do. What if I did, though?
You're too weak.
Yeah, but it'd be kind of funny, though.
I'm just glad you guys are finally getting to see this alt.
This is my favorite alt.
I'll just deflect it. I already said the most fun option. I'll deflect it.
Okay, bing! The attack impacts and sort of pings away as the queen's like, oh, that's such a shame.
Yeah.
You deflected my punchline. So, what brings all you wonderful people here today?
We got a
Why
delivery.
is she acting like we haven't been talking this entire way down here?
Right? We got like a delivery.
Delivery?
Yeah.
Oh, here it comes.
Looks back. This is like a team sort of situation. I like.
Oh yeah, team situation. Yeah. I got it.
I thought you wanted to be in the limelight.
Okay, I'll just.
Sorry, I kind of stepped up because the laser beam and all, so I just didn't want anyone else getting shot.
You hear Nectar quietly whisper, "Thank you." Again, off to the side. Mike's like, "Queen of Flames. We seek an audience, not just with you, but with every flame in the derelict. We don't intend to use the crown. Instead, we want to speak to you on equal terms." Oh.
No delivery at all.
I'm delivering a speech right now.
Nice, Mike.
The queen sort of like leans in and genuinely like sort of smiles at everybody here, and she's like, I was wondering why you actually why you changed course and headed in my direction. Okay. She pauses. You've seen the derelict up to this point, correct? You're aware of the status of every soul here.
Yeah.
I mean,
I guess so.
Yeah, we saw the various floors, etc., right? Is that what you're asking? You see her expression light up again and she nods. I'm happy at the very least you have an understanding of what you're asking. So, to make something clear, Eternity is intending to use every single one of these souls to recreate a new world. She smiles. A world that will exist primarily for him and his chosen few. So, she wheels a little bit closer. Most people here don't really like that idea very much.
I mean, that's understandable.
I've sold them the concept that, given a few more worlds, they will have the opportunity to do something wonderful. Every single person in this extended afterlife will have a chance to grab the person who is at least partially responsible for their world's demise and curb stomp him forever.
Okay.
Most people prove to be incredibly pliable to the idea.
I mean, yeah, that's understandable. It's like the most immediate relief solution to their problems, I guess.
She closes her eyes. She's like, so, in that case, you and your diplomacy, letting your world live, letting it carry on. Can you, this is no longer about what is or is not better. Can you convince them that something better out there exists?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess all we'd have to do is prove that we'd be able to beat Eternity on our own.
And
true enough.
Honestly, it doesn't seem like we have to convince them. They have as much knowledge as you about the outside world, so all we have to do is convince you that there's something more.
Oh.
I mean, you're just like a bird in a cage looking out. You've stated yourself that you don't know what living a normal life is actually like, right?
She smiles.
It's a foreign concept to them, so if we convince you, it'd probably convince them. Right?
She she sort of moves her way backwards, and she's like, I like that attitude, actually. Okay, how about this? Her expression lights up, and she opens her mouth, and she's like, oh, flames of the derelict. Gather round because of all of these pretenders and clowns at the base of my throne. They wish to challenge my uninterrupted rule for all of these long millennia. See now how the Queen of Flames deals with usurpers. You see her expression light up again, and she's like, oh, there you go. Now, if you swing things in your favor, you get to act as the cool revolutionaries, and if I win, well, I'm the queen.
Two can play at that game. What's up, everybody? This is Check it out. We're about to bring some democracy in here.
Oh, God.
I mean, are we really going hard in on the democracy angle already? Democracy has its own anti-rule is already in your ear. Mike's like, shit. Hey, to everybody who was in the logic floor that we sent stuff out to, I'm sure you're used to us. Hi, moderator Mike here. We are here to make sure that a brighter future can arrive for all of us. So help us defeat the evil queen.
This isn't gonna look good on camera.
I don't think it's being filmed.
Hashtag Queen beatdown trending.
Okay. For the remainder of this fight, you are not normal chatters. You are the various lost souls of the derelict commenting on this. You have been trapped in hell for millennia. Go! The queen's expression lights up. She's like, not terrible publicity. Good girl. She says out loud. Argos, you feel Mike's DNA change for a split second. And she's like, what? Huh? Stares back and over. Nectar's like, okay, Argos, how are we getting her?
Well, that depends. Is she gonna fire lasers at us?
Yeah.
Try and reason with her?
Yes.
Oh yeah, the lasers are definitely coming.
Look, it's gonna be just a situation where we're gonna have to fight for our lives and also talk to her mid doing it, right?
Have a conversation with your fist.
Are we supposed to use the element of surprise to get her?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Will throws Mike.
Give me a roll to do, Willow.
Get him, Bleepus.
Mike, boom, flies across the arena as the Queen of Flames is like, ba 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 ba, and she grabs Mike and it's just like flips her around and lightly sets her down behind, and she's like, nice job with the surprise attack. Okay, well, let's begin this for real. She claps her hands together and the fight starts. So, everybody roll to die.
Oh boy.
Oh shit, she's got Mike.
I hope you guys boned up on your The Queen mechanics, because things are gonna get spicy.
What does that mean?
You're gonna see.
What does that mean?
Okay. Everybody gets their roll to die. Microphone, microplastics. Okay, there we go. Good dice. Roodle.
Roodle
Yeah.
Poodle?
There we go, Roodle. Nectar. Yeah, let's go. No, she wants the low dice. She is juicing you guys up.
Whoa.
Okay, so start of the act. The queen snaps her fingers and starts to write in the air again. You start to see magic start to form. So new mechanic. New mechanic based on an old mechanic forms right here. 99 damage. That one will deal 99 damage.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Yeah. To the party. And then...
Oh boy.
4.
How did you guess?
Because I saw her spells. It's the 6-fold boar, dude.
Or. 99 healing.
Whoa, we want that one, chat. That's definitely
Well, you
healing
think
us.
To the queen. Okay.
Oh.
Don't
So-
worry, I played Baba as you.
The way this mechanic works, it will be read from left to right when she completes her spell at the end of the act. And then she will cast whatever the spell looks like. With that in mind, Nectar with control of the turn first. She is going to turn to Ace and inject him with the sauce. Ace, roll to die 3 times.
Okay. I need to keep my health bar activated, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now
Okay,
you'll
cool.
feel the sting of Nectar's support.
I will show bars. There you go. You're about to be so supported, Ace. You take that, and you get a +9 that you can blow whenever you want. Mike also has a +9 that she can blow whenever she wants. Mike yells out, "It kind of hurts, right?" I'm helping you in the best way I can. None of my demons complained about this.
What do you want me to do? Make a...
I mean, yeah, it'd be pretty charming, honestly. She's going to pass the turn over to Argos.
Okay. Let's see. I am simply going to set and use Fate Weaver.
Yeah.
To set a condition for if the queen touches Mike.
Understandable. Okay. You set that up. Who's next?
Anybody care? Anybody care? Anybody want to go?
I guess I'll go.
Okay, Ace, show us what you got.
So, how do we move this stuff?
They are physical objects that can be interacted with like any other physical object, I say, smiling.
Okay.
Go touch the 99 damage one.
Yeah, sure, dude. What I'm going to need...
No.
Oh man, I'm trying to think because what I could always just spawn Astral Sea on it, but like, that would be like a little fucked up because like we've all played Baba as you, like come on.
Everybody's bobbing here.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna do it and start moving these things. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to move I'm trying to think because like obviously what we want is 99 damage to the queen, 99 healing to us, and then get the fucking ore shit out of there. That's a 50-50 mix up. I don't care about that. So
I can do something about the ore.
Yeah, I'm gonna you know what, I'm gonna touch the 99 damage one.
Okay.
Goodbye.
It is a
Salute.
It is a character and can be interacted with it as such. I say as you touch it. I was like, oh man, there's a high chance no one will ever touch it or figure it out. No, you just walked up and
Oh, okay. So I can just like, well, I'm just gonna hit this out of the park. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to roll to die to Big Bang. So that's that's the hit marker on it. But what I do is I roll 1d6, 2d6 plus
2d6 plus 3.
3
at this level.
Plus 3 now. So that's
14 spaces. Where's it going?
14 spaces. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to knock it to the right.
Boom! Just off over here, off the map.
Yeah. What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Look.
Yeah.
To the right means that it can still be used against us, right?
Yeah.
Keeping it in play is this kind of thing of like, yeah, sure, the queen isn't going to do some nasty shit and do it. But if I just get rid of it as an option for both of us...
Yeah, you're just booting it off the map. Okay,
yeah, I'm just booting it off the map. Get rid of that.
Okay, booting that one out. Okay, so we've got to the party or 99 healing to the queen.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay. You've still, I believe that... Was that your action?
That was indeed my action.
Okay.
It's going to have to lock something out to come back.
Yeah.
And so
that will not come back by the end of the act.
Yeah. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to then, I'll ignite to summon some Astral Seed. Right here.
Okay, nice. Okay, how much?
Like 7 spaces. That's
7 spaces? Okay, you ignite.
Any pattern, it doesn't matter. I just need a goo.
Okay.
Pile.
You need your goo.
Like,
okay.
dude, the way these bosses win is by you playing their mechanics, right? Because
what you're gonna do is you can just
if we just ignore it, if we just ignore it, then everything will be fine.
Just say no, eh, skeleton?
Vote cake. Vote cake.
Okay. I'm just gonna create a
like
line,
that.
Yeah. So there's like a way past for Willow to walk that doesn't require to step in the
and since
pit.
these are all creatures, you can push them through my seed and move them to wherever you want.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right, actually.
Just ignore the
That's extremely hype, actually. Okay, who next?
Who next? Queen.
Queen, okay. Queen is going to... She waves one of her hands, and she starts to prep. You know how it works. She's got her 4 reprisals. They lock in. She sets herself like this. She's going to just start the beaming people. And then, it's about to be very annoying. Shield.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, she sets up her shield, and then we'll pass the turn to Willow.
Dang. She put up the shield.
You can always get rid of the queen marker.
I'm going to do something that you won't even expect.
Oh?
And I activate Keyhole.
Oh boy, okay.
Well, there's gotta be a situation where this wasn't 99 healing, right?
Oh, you're gonna try to recreate the effect? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to try and change the effect here.
Okay,
To a different one.
Give me a roll to do.
Your brain.
Alright.
Okay.
And I take the health cost for doing this.
You do take the health cost for doing this versus the queen's roll to die. Okay. Dead even.
Ooh,
Give
can
me...
I ignite?
You can.
Alright, let me ignite.
You ignite. Okay.
To push.
5, okay. Tell me, what are you changing it to?
So she's had 99 damage, 99 healing.
Yeah.
You know, why don't I change it to 99 damage and be a little funny? Funny.
Let's go. Okay. You get a little quirked up, and I just post this token layer.
Little shit.
Anyway, 99 damage. Just like, The queen is gonna respond to this by she's going to... You know what? It's funny enough. A skeleton, take the heavy beam. Roll to die.
Okay.
Yes, that will indeed hit. Take 20 damage.
Okay.
You just bang!
I'm gonna move right here.
I'll give you another use of your cast gift also.
Oh, wait.
Because you ate it in a cutscene. Yeah. It's still your turn, Tiny.
Yeah, I totally forgot that I get 2 turns.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, now that I have the 99 damage, what do I do next?
You could always change to the party to the queen, so we just have 2 to the queens. I wonder if we have 2 to the queens and latch them to 99 damage. Is it 2 instances of 99 damage, or?
There's an or there, so what you need to do is change or to and.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait.
I could.
Basil speaks up, reading.
Wait, yes, I can do that with Keyhole. It just makes me take more damage.
It makes you take more damage, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good thing we have a doctor.
All right. I'm going to try and change to the party to the queen and or to end.
Okay, you're gonna take a. Give me 2 rolls to do.
All right. Oh, do I need to lock in or it just is undied?
Did you
Ignited.
Okay. You ignited? No, it's just you can basically roll to do and then lock in a dice off of it. So yeah, you do get to lock in. Okay, that's a crit fail.
No.
Give me another roll because you're doing 2 of them. Okay, so first one. So what are the 2 you're trying to change? It's
the first one is to the queen.
Yeah,
and the second one is to change it to end.
And okay, so the and will go off.
Oh no. Tiny!
Guys, I think I messed up.
For the crit fail, Queen's gonna see that and go, "Oh, I see what you're doing. That's incredibly impressive manipulation of my spellcraft." For that, to Will-O-Wisp.
I mean, you can take that.
I can't. I don't have to. I don't have
Okay, she's doing that.
Okay.
That's hysterical. Okay, Willow, who's next?
Riddle, do something.
Wait, who did? Oh, Riddle? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Riddle is going to... Riddle's gonna walk over here, be like, "Don't worry, Willow, I think I've got you." She's gonna set her action and fucking pray. She's setting an action for when the queen inevitably scrambles around the order. She's gonna pass to Basil.
There's a wall in the way.
There is a wall in the way.
Is it roof to ceiling?
Are you gonna try to jump it?
In a way.
So it is not roof to ceiling. You can try to jump over. It is angled up, like a shield wall.
Okay. I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to cast my orb over it.
Oh, okay. You're gonna pick the orb up and throw it?
Yeah, I cast sounds more eloquent, but yeah.
Yeah, true. You ball his life your orb over there. Okay.
And the orb is now an instance of me on the other side. I'm locked into purple, so I will go there.
Okay, so the way that this works now is purple needs to be exhausted and in the orb in order to jump to it, but you can do that on your next turn if you exhaust your purple and pass it to the orb. Or, no,
do that.
You can exhaust your purple because it happens instantaneously. You can still do this, it's just the action order. You need to perform an action that allows you to exhaust your purple dice and pass it to the orb.
Okay, I'm gonna whack to Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah.
With my tail off of the screen.
Okay, you're gonna try to send it off in this direction. Okay, this will not remove it from the battlefield like aces. So that's my caution, my warning. Where are you putting it? Yeah.
Basil, if you want to be crazy,
I love being crazy, Willow.
eat it.
Don't support this.
I mean, is it a bad idea?
The thing is, you don't know if it's a good or bad idea, and that makes it a bad idea. But you know, it's your life.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat it.
Okay. Give me a roll to do. Hitting these is very easy. Okay, so you eat it, and it goes inside your body, and I reveal the most funny mechanic related to this. Everyone, please note Basil's note.
I knew it.
No, it's fine.
Oh
now I'm
my
going to
God.
lock out purple, and then I'm going to teleport.
And then you're going to teleport over. Yeah, no, very well done. That was, yeah, no, excellently done. Okay, you're over there. So it reads left to right. So 2 Will-O-Wisp and 99 damage to the queen is the current sentence as it's written. That's better than I expect. Okay, so Little Bleepus is going to take her turn. She is going to exhale and enter her flow state. There we go. Okay, that's all she's doing. And then the queen is going to take her reprisals. She heavy beamed Ace once, so she can only move or do things 3 times. So she's going to use Fling to fling. This is really fucking hard because now you're behind the shield.
Yeah, you built this house for us. Now live in it.
Okay, she's gonna go like this. She's Basil, roll to die for me with your improved dodge. So it's 3d6.
Hold on, I just refreshed to try and get the music to play again.
Oh, nice.
So it might take a second.
Basil, you're gonna love this.
Okay. Roll to die.
Okay.
Die with
1d6 extra. Okay, so she's gonna do this. She's gonna pick up and fling it like this. Over there. And then she is going to pick you up and move you to here with the first fling. And then with the second fling, she's gonna jump you to this outer platform here. And then Riddle is going to use her stored action to run over, create an ESP field, and then just teleport you back. So it's ping, ping. She's like, okay, got you. Riddle's like, nope. Slaps her hands together and just warps you back. So now she puts you. Just gonna put you one. I can't move the Basil under the queen, but she's gonna put you like 1 pixel to the left. So spell goes off. It is 2 Will-O-Wisp. 99 damage to the queen and nothing. The 2 Will-O-Wisp. 2 Will-O-Wisp, 99 damage, doesn't make any fucking sense. It just goes 2 Will-O-Wisp, nothing. 99 damage to the queen and nothing. Queen takes 99 damage, slam, you watch as boom, the spell goes off and it binds in on her chair and she's like, okay, nicely done. Rewriting the spells is actually pretty entertaining. Let's try this again from the top. And why not add another quirk to the proceedings? You guys like that, right? Additional mechanics. She is going to, she's going to move everything down here. The queen takes 99. And we go like this. You're going to love this one.
Yeah.
She's throwing a fit because you immediately mess with her mechanic. Okay.
And I ignored it completely by punching it off the map.
That was great, Ace. Anyway, check this out. Oh.
What you cooking?
You're gonna love it.
Why can't we just engage as intended?
Never, dude. Look, man.
It's a final battle against a cheaty boss. Cheat back.
Look, dude. This is how all those debate me fuckers win, okay? Is that you fight on their playing field that they crafted for themselves. And the way you win is by ignoring that battlefield completely.
I mean, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You see her forever?
Yes, for now at least. You see her smile at everyone, absolutely angelic, as her face splits open, and then you see, stun and stun and stun and stun to one party member.
Now, this feels a little targeted.
Oh, why would you say that? There's no indication of which party member I'm targeting.
And also, does the stun effect stack? Like, is it just like one instance and you're just being like a little like quirky with it?
Little what? Oh no, it stacks. Enjoy spending the next 6 years stun days.
Sure. So we rolled a die?
You decide if you're gonna keep her reroll.
I got a reroll since I locked out, so if I back and what I'm gonna do is I'm going to...
This feels targeted. Oh, right, I forgot about my, I'm gonna do one more thing this turn, guys. You don't mind.
Oh.
If you say we do, will you stop?
I do mind, yeah.
Hold on. She's going to start casting something.
Wait. Don't take the extra turn anymore. I'll change my mind.
You start to see a similar spell to before. You know the deal. If the spell finishes, it's a wipe.
On us? Everyone?
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, this is team wipe.
This is the do 99 damage or.
This is the you lose if she finishes casting its spell. It starts fucking billowing out as at the start of the act. You hear somebody's voice interrupt the discussion like, I'm gonna be honest, I was going to dramatically fire in, do normal sniper stuff, but I think me taking an extremely large and long shot to take out one of those stun orbs isn't exactly worth it. I'm here, I got your back, guys.
Hooray!
Yippee.
Okay.
It's Ascalon.
The result of a 19. Enjoy Ascalon.
Ah, damn.
What do you mean, aw, damn?
I mean, if I rolled a 20, I would have gotten the director.
Ascalon turns over and looks at you, Argos, like, morally, I don't think I can target the stun orbs anymore, so point me somewhere else, Captain.
We'll hope that the one party member is Ace. What do you think you can do about that barrier around her?
You want me to rip it down?
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
Ascalon's gonna jog backwards. Give her the signal when you want her to destroy the barrier.
Honestly,
immediately?
ASAP.
Yeah. Okay. Ascalon's gonna back the fuck off, place herself here, take aim, and yeah, that'll fucking do. She's gonna take aim, fire, and we reveal the good old classic, automatically executes creatures at 1 attribute or lower. Boom! The barrier just takes a direct shot from Ascalon, buckles, and empties. Everybody's good on the other side now. Path is clear to the queen.
Yeah.
Ascalon's gonna pass it to you, Ace.
Yeah, so
start damaging her.
I assume you fun people are going to solve this equation down here, correct?
Nah, I gotta do damage to the queen.
No. You just don't want to do it?
I can handle the equation. It's fine.
Okay. Because I can get rid of the, the we hate everything spell.
Oh. Really? Okay.
I mean,
well,
I can punch all the other magics. I assume I can punch that one too, right?
Yeah, so, the we hate everything spell. That functionally is also a damage shield, so if you take care of that, then everybody just gets her. That'd probably work the best.
Okay, so I can't knock it out of the map to solve my problems this time, right?
I mean, you can try.
That's fair. How many attributes does that spell have?
Ooh, that spell. Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna be real. This spell is made from the coagulated energies of everyone in the derelict, literally lending the queen their powers like a spirit mom. Infinite.
Infinite, okay.
Infinite, yeah. No, it has an infinite number of
attributes.
attributes. Ascalon cannot execute it.
Well, okay. I mean, I guess I can then. Hey, man, if we just beat the queen up, then, we beat the queen up, right? So, let's And it's like, well, this didn't work on you, Queen. Sadly, your magic is not an extension of you, but your subject. So, God Killer.
Oh my God.
You sure about that, champ? She smiles over at you, and as you close in, you cross this distance to perform the God Killer, the queen actually, she moves her way forwards, and while funneling the magic, she fires a minuscule beam at your arm, and the attack before you can set your stance goes wide. I'm not consuming your God Killer, but you do miss. As, boom, the attack travels straight backwards and actually hits what appears to be a coagulation of flame in the back.
You know, the temptation to rewind time is very large right now.
I saw what you did against Minter. Come on.
Well, I guess that's my turn.
Who goes next?
Who goes next? I will do microphone.
Microphone. Mike is going to close in, and after all this gloating, Mike's gonna try to fucking punch her 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Mike's attacks travel towards the queen, and while she's shit talking and gloating right here, God. Okay, wait. Let me read reread the reading on the queen's spell. Okay. No, Mike's just gonna beat her ass. She gets behind the queen and just starts. The queen approaches you, Ace, and looking all smug, just starts getting smacked in the back of the head by a penguin flipper as she takes a substantial chunk of damage as Mike punches and punches and punches, and then is going to exhale a burst of flame and send her flying forwards, and she's like, somebody else, go! She passes.
Tag me, I'm right here.
Yeah, she's passing it to you, Basil.
Okay. Basil is going to jump right on top. And I've got purple locked out, which means that the next connecting attack goes twice, correct?
Yes.
So I'm locked into red.
Yes.
Sorry, I just have to do the math out loud.
Yeah.
So I'm going to lock out of red.
Yeah.
With this attack. And I'm going to attack with an additional 2d6 twice, basically. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Before I get my purple back. So let me roll to do, correct?
Yes. You also fire off, you auto-fire 1d3 plus 1. So, you're short range, so you just fire off 3 orbs.
Yep. Roll to do twice.
Okay, same roll both times. You close in on the queen.
So it'll be 3d6. No,
it's a good
3d6 twice.
Add 3d6.
Yeah, 3. But roll 3d6. It's 6d6 because I'm attacking.
Yes. For your big hit, you sweep in and you carry your sword straight into the queen's back, and flame starts to spark and drag itself out of her. The spell starts to go off course. Down here. Who do you pass the turn to?
I will pass the turn. Let me first.
Yeah.
I will teleport to where I was.
Back over here.
And then I will move right. And then, so that I'm not on the wrong sides of those stuns, because I am to Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah.
And then I will pass the turn to Will-O-Wisp.
Damn it!
All right. Can I combine 2 different gift abilities?
Yes, you can.
All right. I'm gonna switch over to. Grasp the Earth and pull out my Echo Lance.
Ooh, okay.
All right, Riddle, you're gonna have to save me because after this, I'm gonna be weak as hell.
Okay, can do.
All right, Willow's going to take a couple of steps, and from here, she is going to swing her lance straight onto the queen, unloading all of the cartridges, locking out all of her dice.
Okay, Willow, give me a full lockout.
So let me roll to do complex. So let me add this. So it's the +9 from the lance and the +3 from the movement. And all of my dice are locked out.
Love to see it. You stab your lance forward into the queen, and boom! The spell cancels over her head. And Willow, who next?
I'm gonna give it to Argos.
Argos.
Really not sure I can do anything about all these stuns coming in, guys.
I got it. I think I got it. All I need to do is not roll a 1. I could do that, right?
Look, you can start putting in some tactics on us,
I'm gonna scan Nectar right here.
Okay. Take your free scan. You scan Nectar. You perceive the snake. So, I'm gonna doink, reveal that. Nectar has 30 HP. She is a demon. And she's your friend. Oh,
wow.
My useful scan information.
Worth it.
I'm sorry, I'm doing my best.
I thought it was worth it. Now I know we're friends. Isn't that right, Nectar?
What? You know what? Yeah. Nectar genuinely thinking about it for a second. She's like, "You've done me enough solids. Kind of be an asshole if I said no, right?"
Awesome.
Yeah, we're friends. Single-handed savior, like, yes.
And yeah, I guess that's it for now.
You get another action. That's your free scan.
Oh, right. Oh, man, I forgot about that. You're right. In that case, I'm gonna shoot at the queen.
Let's go!
Regular old single-handed savior.
Riddle is going to jump her simultaneously and grab Willow. Riddle's like, nice going, Argos. Let's get her. She turns towards you, and your attack hits. And Riddle, what are you doing? How are you doing? Your attack hits. Riddle's doesn't. She kicks off the queen, turns, grabs Willow, and the two actually dart back this direction. The queen is going to be marked with this from Riddle, and you shoot her and mark her with tactics, and the attack actually strikes home on the other side of the barrier. Nectar's gonna go. She's gonna roll up. She is going to try to blast this. Okay, that's a roll, Nectar. Oh my god. She blasts this and erases that, and she's like, okay, at the very least, I don't know how this is gonna go. She erases all of that, and yeah, stun and stun and stun and stun. Queen's like,
We may just be taking an intermission in the middle of combat here.
Yeah, right. So a few things are going to resolve. The queen is first going to heavy beam Basil. Basil, roll to die.
Okay. So I'm complexing it so that
You are complex.
I'm so complex.
Okay, that'll be 20 damage. She's going to heavy beam Nectar, because of course she is. Okay, Queen. What do you got? Yeah, that'll hit. Nectar, minus 20. And then she's going to,
Ooh, can I...
Yeah?
Can I end the stance up to give Nectar 2d6?
Yes! Nectar will push, also. She's locking out all her resources. Tell me how you... That's exactly enough. Tell me how you, transfer this information over so that Nectar doesn't fucking die.
Nectar, every single time you get hit by the beam, you gotta duck. When she lifts her arm, just duck. You don't need to wait for the laser to come out.
Her head retracts into her turtleneck, and it boom. The shot travels wide over, which is good because I was gonna light beam Nectar for a wound. Instead, Argos, take 10 damage. Light beam, undodgeable, 10 damage. Beep. She just blasts you, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus, okay. Okay. That's atrocious. Okay. So the queen. That sucks. Okay. The queen raises her hand and finishes her spell, and a bunch of stuns rain down from the sky. One catching her as well. She raises one hand up. The people catching stuns. Queen, Willow, Argos. Queen, Willow, Argos, Riddle. Yeah, Queen, Riddle, Argos, and Riddle all are going to be stunned for the next act. The spell travels straight up, and none of... Oh, wait, no, it's only 3. Riddle is fine.
Thank God.
Thank fucking God Riddle specifically is fine. I'm sorry, Argos, and Willow. As thunk, the attack travels through and the queen gets hit by her own magic. She's stunned. Start of the attack. What does everybody do?
Jump her ass.
Jump her!
I've got a question.
Yeah.
About this battlefield.
Yeah.
Is this like walled in, or are we floating over
behind
Black
you?
Void?
Walled in, Black Void up here.
Push her off.
I'm not gonna push her off.
No.
If you push her off, you'll activate phase 2.
The queen in her stunned state, like, no, push me off. Activate my phase 2. Come on, you know you want to.
I'm gonna keep.
Yeah, keep. Okay. I'm just, for simplicity's sake, I'm going to go Ace first.
Yeah. So I don't actually feel like fighting you.
Really?
And it feels counterproductive to the entire goal here.
Really?
So your plan, right, is to have Eternity in a forever torture chamber where the flame just gets to, I don't know, kick him in the balls repeatedly for thousands and thousands of years.
Pretty much.
And what about you?
She sort of stops. She's like, I'll remain here as I always have.
Just stuck here?
She sort of shrugs. She's like, experientially, this is not very different from the memories I accessed. The woman that woman, she didn't exactly live a life of freedom beforehand to begin with. Plus, based on the tales that I hear from your world, it doesn't sound... She sort of pauses. She sighs. I will admit, I do have a passing interest in seeing a tree someday.
So what, you're supposed to be doomed to live the same life over and over again? Is that what we're supposed to do?
She, looks over at you all. See, this is great, because I'm stunned right now, so I can't blast you all with the beam.
Blast me with some words, then. Because that was a stupid idea.
All I'm saying is that what you're just doing is creating another cage for yourself in those flames.
She sort of stops, and she's like, an interesting proposal.
You said you wanted to see a tree, but there's probably a bunch of other things in the world that you don't know you want to see.
That I'm not particularly aware of. Admittedly, that is the case.
If you trap those flames and yourself down here with Eternity, it's pretty much just as bad as what he's going to do to you anyways.
She shakes her head. Oh, no. Listen, if we pyromancers do our duty to Eternity, it ends somehow very differently. Do you know what our reward is on the other side of this?
What?
Freedom. by his standards. It is freedom. It is a freedom liberated of our flames. She looks over at you, Ace. I'm sure I don't need to tell you what that means.
That's fair. But there has to be another way to deal with him. I'm pretty sure I've thought of pretty much a lot of ways to deal with him. So, I don't know. I'm just giving you a chance. Instead of us wearing ourselves out here, we can actually fight him together. I know that scares you. Because honestly, I think that's why flames follow you and why you want to do what you do. You're actually scared to live. You're scared that the thing you fantasize of is actually not as good as you probably think. You're just going for what's comfortable.
She sort of pauses. You look at Mike off in the distance, and she's actually fidgeting, like, a lot. Her eyes break eye contact, and the queen's like... She looks over at you and is like, coming from somewhere with that, Ace?
Yeah.
You sound like you have some experience here.
Ace just kind of, like, steps back and kind of, like, gestures out to the grand void because he knows there's an audience watching.
Yeah.
I know what it's like to be afraid to live. I know what it's like to be afraid to die, truly. I'm not much different from the flames here, or you. Right?
She actually listens to those words. Argos, fangs pierce your jugular. And you feel your body start to move again. You can pick yourself up. You can move. Come on.
Yeah. But that's my turn. I'm gonna roll the die for the verbal attack.
Yeah.
So that's a 14.
You find yourself saying these words. Okay, verbal beatdown time. Who next?
I'll
Ace.
go.
Oh, Argos, get her!
Listen. I know what it's like. After you get ganked, all you want to do is own the guy and then crouch on top of him over and over and over and over. But listen, you don't want to do that for infinity. You want, eventually, it gets old, and you want to go back and keep playing the game.
I'm going to be honest, I only understood about 30% of the words that you said, but I think the spirit is coming across fine just the same. These the words you tried on Theo? And the queen sort of smiles over at you. Her situation is quite similar to my own, as I'm sure you were able to pick up on. That crown was meant for her because she was supposed to act as a substitute if I failed. She smiles. I understand you've managed to walk Theo back from this path, and I think that's very impressive. Just the same, her expression sets a little harder. The concept of reaching outside myself, the concept of experiencing this world, I don't think it has any intrinsic good that I can understand. It's not that I disbelieve everything that you're saying. I literally don't have a basis for it. What I have are secondhand accounts from the people that passed through here. You act as if there's some intrinsic good, that this has value, but frankly, it's like you're trading currency to me that doesn't exist where I'm from. You might say that you're rich in experiences and otherwise, but at the same time, it's not something I understand. I do have the desire to, but at the same time, what intrinsic good is there in this life you live? She lightly smiles over at you. Argos, do you continue on or pass to somebody else? Also, Willow, you're back. The snake bites you.
Yeah, why not pass it to Willow?
Oh, alright, Queen of Flames. You know how many people are trapped down here, right?
She smiles.
Your plan, it's not gonna change much. All it's gonna do is just have one more person suffering in there. Look, what we're trying to do is trying to help everybody. And look, you may not understand the world that we came from, but you understand people. You understand Nectar.
She takes cover behind you.
You understand that there's some things worth fighting for, even through impossible odds.
She stares at you. There would just be one more life suffering. Do I understand this? That includes eternity. That you would count his suffering as something that you want to avoid? You see her brow furrow, actually. Hey Basil? I think that's a good follow-up for you.
If I'm to believe that you can't escape the destiny of your previous life, then all you're doing building a cage here is just building another cage within a cage. It's futility. Your efforts would be more aptly used breaking the cages on the outside than building more cages on the inside. We're all stuck in this big cage.
She actually, ugh. The concept of letting eternity slide free, the concept of not trapping him in a cage, like the one that I've been stuck in for so long, I'll admit is frustrating and alien to me. Yeah,
I'm going to ignite so I can talk more.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a fair trade.
Yeah. Ignite to chime in again. Let's go. We're debating right now.
Look, you said all your experiences are from accounts of the people that walk through here. Don't you think that is just extremely bitter people, how they died? It's a fair experience. It's, an awful thing. But would you actually rob yourself of being able to form your own opinions?
Damn.
And look, it's not that we're gonna let him slide, okay? Trust me, the asshole's gonna get what he's getting, okay? But, why make 1,001 other people suffer for that one guy? Okay? Look, I control a lot of things in this world that a lot of people don't understand and deem chaotic in nature. He gestures at the astral sea. I'm sure if we pump him full of this stuff, he'll die, surely. At least conceptually. Like, look, we can put him in a cage, having him be zapped to death by, like, thousands of flames, sure. But we could just get rid of him in one day, and then everyone down here and you can live their lives. Doesn't that sound a little bit more appealing?
The Queen's expression lights up. Okay. I will admit I was trying to understand the empathy angle, and I am certainly struggling with it, but stinging him... Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. We're not empathizing with eternity at all. We're empathizing with all of you. Okay? Because honestly, it would be a lot easier for us to just watch you all die and do your plan. But someone very important to us, someone that we know, thinks there should be a world where everyone deserves to live, right? And that's just not just us. That's just not the flame touch. That's not just the pyromancers. That's the flame that are down here that are so conscious and able to speak. That's living in its own right, and that's you as well. Okay?
She freezes listening to this. Riddle takes a step forwards. Yeah, trust me, eternity still has the ass beating of a lifetime coming to him, and that's actually the core thing here. Right now, your suggestion, I think, has a lot of merit. Trapping eternity in what is functionally the hell that you've built for yourself, that he's helped build for you. That's understandable. I get where you're coming from there. But she, sort of shakes her head. Isn't that denying you a different form of satisfaction? Like, trapping him in hell, sure, but that puts him in the same position as you. Literally, why not help us give him the ass beating of a lifetime? Why would you pass on that opportunity? Trust me, it's gonna feel a lot more satisfying than whatever eternal torments you can cook up, because ultimately, at the end of the day, that's pretty much what everybody wants to do here, right? So, give us a measure of your own power. You're all flames. We're like you. Pass it along, guide our fists true, and yeah, they'll find their way over to the guy. The queen actually freezes and looks over to Nectar, and Nectar's like, said I'd get you one day. She sort of stops. All right. Well, still having worn off, she makes her way backwards. She looks over at Mike. Mike has broken eye contact, and she feels an almost like struggle coming from the individual in the distance. And she looks over, stares at you all. I don't want the feelings that you've just conveyed to me to be in vain. So, I think I need to be honest with you now. She folds her hands. The person that I am, at least currently, this Queen of Flames, exists out of necessity. I am an individual who lived a long time ago, and who died. I actually died to Stein's knife. I believe you've been getting along well with him. Because Eternity made an assumption about me. He assumed that I would fight tooth and nail for my life, that I would carry on, betray my comrades, and that would be that. But I chose not to fight back. I joined the Derelict. I joined it as a soul, something separate from a body. I joined it as a loose flame. It wasn't until some time later that Eternity discovered that everything that he planned hadn't come to fruition, that the Queen of Flames did not exist, and the woman that he was trying to trap as part of his pyromancers had joined the Legions of the Dead. So, he did not get his exact duplicate of that lady. Instead, he reached in and pulled her sad, sorry ghost out. I have spent a long time trying to reconstitute myself from this, but I think I owe you one point of communication. If you want my assistance, you will not only need to convince me. The same as him. You will need to carve this lost ghost, kicking and screaming from the wall of souls that she is bound to. You feel something change in the arena. You feel the flames start to kick up and around. This is not a dare. This is not me disbelieving that you can do it. This is a genuine cry for help. The machine, the Derelict, is built to control flame. Understand something. I am a part of it. Fire kicks up around, and you realize the thing you've been talking to, this body that you've been speaking to up to this point, is literally, functionally, a simulacrum made of flesh and blood. And what whirls around you is the true Queen of Flames. What whirls around you is the flame of the Derelict. What whirls around you is a towering phantom. A soul just like the rest, propped up to apocalyptic portions. The being that manifests now towers and spreads throughout the flame. It drags itself forwards as ghostly palms seem to drive the energy from your very bodies. So, if you wish to win over this Queen of Flames, you aren't just fighting against Eternity. You're fighting against the Derelict itself. You're fighting against death itself. I wish you the best of luck. Right now, I'm little more than a puppet dancing on its strings, but at the very least, I can show you my favor. Good luck, heroes. She smiles! Everybody roll to die! Here you fucking go, squad! Here's your actual phase 2. Okay. I'm gonna pass this I'm actually gonna take control of the turn as Nectar first.
Yeah.
She actually moves over and she's like, so before when I said I wanted help saving the queen from all this mess, you seeing it now, right? We gotta drag her out of this place. Can I count on your help?
Yeah, don't worry. Pulling out an individual from the grasps of like the concept of entropy is kind of my thing.
You see Nectar's eyes light up and she's like, oh, okay, good. I'll try to buy you some time. Nectar is going to aim her attack at the queen. She is going to try to petrify her body and manages to deny her action this turn. That will not stop the big thing in the back, but she's going to pass the turn to Basil instantly.
Okay, I got to heal up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, I've got red locked out. I'm going to auto fire 3 pink balls.
Yep.
I'm going to eat them because I am now locked into pink.
Give yourself you need to run through them. But yes, just move through the orbs.
Yep, that's what I'll do.
Ball.
Roll 3d6, correct?
Yep. Just sprint through that shit and heal yourself up.
I'll sprint through that. In this direction.
Okay.
Also, because I'm still locked into red, I get an additional 2d6 to the heal or damage to myself. So I will add 2 more d6s.
Yeah. Okay.
So that is
13.
Yep.
Fix yourself
so
up.
I will add that. Yep. And then I'm going to summon more orbs, just because I'm locked into pink.
Yeah. You're just gonna
so
keep
it'll
shooting.
Be 6 plus. Is it a d6 again?
Are you gonna do the exhaust orb effect, where you just fire a bunch out?
I always do.
You always do, okay. So 1d6 plus 1, I believe.
1d6 plus 6, because I have plus 6, right?
Yes. Okay, so yeah, these balls are going to slowly move forward and consistently damage her.
Plus 4 more, and then that is it for me.
Okay. You run forward and set this up. The queen is going to then do this. I'm gonna reveal this. And then reveal some AoE markers on the ground. So, crushing weight. One of her arms arcs up. See the red lines? Her attacks target entire sectors. This will target the left sector, the middle sector, or the right sector. Swinging down and dealing a massive amount of damage to that area. All attacks are with a plus 15 in that area. She will always attack the last person to attack. So, this boss has to be tanked. A second mechanic triggers. I roll. 4. As 1, 2, 3, 4. That's unfortunate. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Willow.
Yes.
You feel the presence of something almost throw its arms around you and then float here. As you feel the proof of loyalty manifest behind you. What does this do? Proof of loyalty. Spawns a flame duplicate, blah, blah, blah. It will drain 50 HP from the target and pass it to a flame collector at the side of the arena. That will then be passed to the queen, healing her. So, yeah, that's stuck on you. That can be passed to someone else if they run through. And the healing that comes out of the flame collector can be split between everybody who's standing in it. If you are wounded by it, it heals the wound. So right now, that 50 ping would wound you and heal the queen a wound.
Yeah. Guys, I got some bad news.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm about to explode.
Okay. Okay, who do we have that can actually tank this?
Do we have until the end of this?
The
turn,
end
right?
of this act, yeah.
Yeah, I shouldn't have gone. I have a fix for this later, but you guys can fix it now.
Mike's gonna speak up. She's like, I've got enough health. I can stop it from wounding.
Does her being targeted count as a status effect?
It does not. This is just raid targeter, you know. She got the you know Argos.
I mean, sometimes they used to have them as status effects, but they kind of phased that out.
Mike's like, do you want me to tank it?
Yes, please.
Okay, if anyone needs healing, Mike will go first. And it's funny, she seemed distant when you guys were talking to the Queen. She is going to run over, lock up some dice, tag this, and then just move her way off to the left so it doesn't wound. She's like, don't bring the boss's attack down on the left, or else I will insta-wound.
Got it.
Okay, that was Mike's go. Willow, you still got your turn.
Alright. Alright, so what's the plan? Do we just hit it very hard?
Yeah, I think we gotta stack damage on her before the Queen starts casting again.
Alright. Willow is going to turn the earth and use that movement. Wait, I can move freely within the flame, right?
Yeah,
you can warp across, yep.
You take like 1d6 burn or 1d6 damage. To like move through the astral sea.
I'll take 1d6 burn and bring me up to max movement.
Vroom, 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 vroom. You're squaring up with the big boss at the back? Okay.
Yep.
So, yeah, you roll up, tell me what you're doing.
Willow is going to roll up. Oh. Does this boss have one element?
I wonder, Willow.
Because I wonder how it would feel to do a starlight punch against this guy.
Oh, lovely.
If he's one element, this will be double damage. And let me roll and run.
You sweep in. I roll for the Queen's defenses. Okay, you get the hit. You go in and you square up and then you starlight punch. Charging, tell me how you're spinning uppercut this guy.
Willow leaps into the air and aims for like this core in the middle and punches straight into it with her own flame.
You inject your own flame into what is functionally the heart of the derelict, and it pulses outwards as you see a shock travel through the Queen's body. She takes substantial damage from this. Who next?
I'll give it to Ace.
Currently targeting Willow.
Could you give it to someone else?
I'll give it to Argos. You wanna go?
If we can get the big attack that's gonna target a quadrant or trident, I don't know.
Yeah, sector.
Would it hit this flame collector over here?
It would.
Is it a physical thing?
That is not. It cannot be dealt damage.
Okay.
Yeah. The flame collector's. The flame collector cannot be destroyed.
Oh, I also end my turn in stanced up.
Of course. Okay. So pass it. You pass it to Argos.
Yes. Nope. Jackson is muted.
Oh my God,
Jackson!
Thank you. Okay. Well, I guess things are getting serious, so it's time for ESP to turn on.
You turned your ESP on.
I'm activating my fractal duality,
Whoa!
so I can use 2 reflections at once.
My God.
I'm also going to jump into this astral sea.
Yeah.
And choose to take burn damage because my ESP is powered by burn.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, you're just gonna slurp that shit up.
Yep. And
Okay.
I am going to both create a hardlight sniper rifle to shoot at this big creature in the back, and use Fate Weaver's razor sharp strings to attack.
Slice.
Yeah.
Okay, you are going to be tanking it. Or its attacks are going to be targeted at you. Oh god.
So that's for the first
Okay.
one. And
Lovely.
second.
Okay, lovely. Doink doink. Your attacks travel towards the queen as you start shooting, and the waves, like, you watch as so which one are you targeting? Big one in the back or short one up front?
First one was the big one in the back.
Yeah.
Second one was to Queen's smaller body.
Lovely. Okay. So first one will hit, second one will not. Tell me how the sniper rifle shots connect.
Like like a gun do. it just, you're not so sure when you're shooting at a big flame monster if it'll actually work, but it wouldn't exactly be fair if, it didn't take pierce damage.
Boom, 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 boom! Shots travel through its body as you realize something. This form, this one that's fighting you, this gigantic towering shape, all of the damage that was dealt to the Queen's Flame, up in the armor, that was being dealt to this thing. And all of the damage from the previous fight has carried over. As the attacks travel through and you actually see it start to grow substantially weaker. That'll be a wound on it. So, seeing that, Riddle's like, okay, we just need to make sure it doesn't heal at all. And then, Argos, who next?
I can go now since it just took a wound.
All right.
Yeah,
Ace.
because I'm about to do something silly.
Yeah.
And I'm going to need to walk through some of this because just for fan's sakes, I'm going to walk up. I got a new level up for Sea Gazer. So here's the first part. Distorting. Whenever I exhaust, I can do the following. The next one is a little confusing, but this one, which is Departing Reality, it's when you exhaust the dice. Removed from the pool, which is normal, don't worry about that. And I may perform an exhaust ability segmented from the irregular ability. Exhaust abilities no longer need to be paired with rolls to do and automatically succeed. You may exhaust more than once per turn, and if you do so, wound any exhausted dice beyond the first. And then the big one, Crossing Sea. As an action, I gain the bonus equal to the accuracy equal to the number of spaces the target is forcefully moved. The big thing about this is you can read it, and if the number of spaces is 10 or greater, I may forgo the accuracy and deal double damage instead. So what I'm gonna do is I'm about to blow my entire load. So, first off, this is gonna be just a normal roll, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And pretty much I'm gonna use my once per scene ability, which is so the top of my character sheet, which is I immediately corrupt all my dice.
Let's go!
Because I need this for all the ignites I'm about to do. So first off, here's the first roll. This is the only one that matters, so I'm going to use the +9 on it. So this is this +9.
Yeah,
so,
you take the nectar sauce and add +9. Okay.
+9. So that's going to be versus his roll to die, which I think is going to... Oh, yeah, it's a clash?
Hold on. No, that's Queen's body, sorry. Give me your... Okay, so your roll +9 is a 24.
24, yeah.
Hold on. Queen's Flame. Okay, hit.
Okay, cool. So next, you're probably going to need to guide me through this because it's obviously a complicated process. This is a good learning experience because I get to learn how to...
Yeah, lots about to happen.
Lots about to happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ignite, who I assume Big Bang, to start the movement process. So this is going to be roll 2d6 plus 2. So that's 8. And I'm going to ignite again to add another 2d6 plus 2, right? To make the movement above 10. So now, with those two
you're aiming
ignited...
for the double damage rather than accuracy.
Yeah, so double damage now. Yeah. And so I can exhaust all of my dice, wounding all of my dice.
Yeah, no, Ace, you can't fucking kill yourself and go sicko mode, my man.
So yeah, I'm going to wound all my dice to double the damage 3 times.
Okay.
That sound good?
So, in this case, Ace, this is pretty much gonna put you on death's door. Give me some narration as you slice through this health bar.
So, what Ace does is Ace just like taps like Willow on the shoulder and it's just gonna be like, this is gonna suck real big time, but I'm gonna need you to trust me with this, okay?
Oh, alright.
So, what Ace does is he's just going to kind of just like reel back his fist, and a like probably like a coagulation of astral sea kind of just like pops up out of the ground, right? Like oozing out of his body, and like forms its own like larger fist, right? And that's probably what he's gonna punch the monster with.
You reel back, and you wind up throwing your fist out, and then a large segment of astral sea starts doing the punches behind you, as literally, Willow, you watch Ace's body decompose in front of you. You see chunks of his face fall away, and he loses fingers with each punch as he starts to disintegrate with every single attack. That is literally everything wounded 1 HP.
And due to one of my abilities, with every exhaust, I get to do a move. So you see that happen, and then Ace just kind of glitch teleports like all the way just back here to Ascalon. And I'm going to pass the turn to Ascalon.
Ascalon takes the shot. Ace, you are like, you touch down as your body no longer moves. You literally, boom, hit the dirt, and like, your body feels paralyzed and heavy, and then Ascalon takes the shot. And the attack darts forwards like a beam cutting through the night. The hole that you created is punched straight through as Riddle is going to sprint over in this direction. Attack from over here. Raise her arms in a barrier. Nectar is going to place herself here. Get in front and get ready to tangle with the queen. The act ends. Basil, every orb, thunk, 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 in the first 2 rows, thunk, 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 moves forward, slamming into the queen, and Nectar preps herself. The attack swings and comes down on Riddle, and you just see crunch as Riddle's body is compressed into the ground.
He was so brave.
Mike is pinged for 50 damage, and the next turn begins.
Actually, at the end of that turn, I'm going to rewind time.
You're gonna, okay, so Ace, take a wound. Everything rolls itself backwards, with the hole remaining as Riddle rolls backwards as well. But this has the special exception of the damage remains on the boss, right?
Yeah, so everything we did to the boss remains.
Yeah.
But we're fine, yippee! I take a wound, though. I rewind, and then I take a wound. So, wound attribute. I'm gonna wound Black, because that seems very fitting for this moment. Wait, let me unwound it, actually. I don't wound myself.
Everyone has a split second of, oh god, Ace, you're fine, and then Ace,
yeah, you just see Ace just kind of just like reconstruct in front of you.
So we all still experience that, right?
Like, you all experience that.
How do I heal my wound? I forget what dice.
I got you.
Yeah, because I don't wound technically, because it's just corrupted. So
it's just corrupted. So keep everything up. Your dice is corrupt. You all watch as Ace's body is starting to break down in front of you. It's bit by bit, it is starting to glitch and turn into nothingness, but he's keeping his eyes on the target in front of you. Ace, what do you say?
See, it wasn't bad.
Ace, I watch you dissolve into mush.
Thumbs up.
It was so satisfying.
Elsewhere in the world, hold on. We're gonna go over here really fast.
Maybe if we're really lucky, we'll see another Ace dissolve in the mist.
Somebody finds herself at the tower's base. She clutches her side, feeling a jolt of pain travel straight through, and she's like, damn it. Okay, don't overdo it, Ace. We're both barely holding together as it is. She picks herself up and straightens out as she starts to drag her body forwards. A message on the comms flaring up. Ace, skeleton, critical condition. And we're gonna take a break. Let's fucking go, squad!
I had the realization. I was just like, yeah, I can just do this, and then I can rewind it once, because the way my rewind ability works is that every time I do it, the first time it's free, the second time I take a wound, the third time I take a second wound when I do it, and so it just keeps scaling infinity until I rewind and then I die instantly, basically. So I was at the point where I could rewind and take one wound, and I was just like, yeah, this feels worth it. This feels worth it.
If there is any boss fight, it feels like the one, yeah.
I love Ace.
I love watching him
die in front of you.
Ace is like, watch this, and turns into a puddle of mush. And I'm like, what?
Yeah,
What
really
are you
helps his morale.
It's like, it's this thing of it's like, everyone had to watch it, but he was right next to Willow, and he was like, sorry, there's gonna be probably bits of me that fly onto you, and I'm like, real sorry about that, but don't worry, it's gonna be fine in the end, trust me. And I like how in every situation he's rewind time, he's never been like, I'm gonna rewind time, he's just like, dude, just trust me. Yeah, those are my new gifts. It's great.
Very wild.
How much of that did the Argonauts see? It's complicated. Okay.
Yeah, I
More
think
than they wanted to.
censored out. I don't know why, but whenever I think of, I have to draw a parallel to the real world for Ace, I think Ashton Kutcher.
Stop!
No particular reason,
That's
just kind of
terrible.
He doesn't take showers, yeah.
Oh my
Who's
god.
Ashton Kutcher?
He's the guy from that 70s show.
He's stinky.
Punked.
Not like the main guy.
He's some guy.
Yeah, he's some guy. He's awful. He doesn't shower.
I think of what would happen if you saw Ashton Kutcher explode into bits on live stream.
Oh, I vaguely know who this is.
Yeah. It's terrible, Jackson. I hate you. I feel more Ryan Gosling. God,
Could
I
be
wish
so
he was
much worse.
Ryan Gosling, dude.
Fuck no.
That
Literally
is.
me.
Literally me, dude. His journey is much like my own. Fucking.
Me not knowing a single fucking actor.
Yeah, that's fair. You would know Ryan Gosling if you looked at him. I
did look him up. He's familiar.
Yeah. The picture of Ryan Gosling looking up at the lighting, and it's the bisexual lighting on his face.
He was in a movie recently that people posted gifs of. I don't remember which one.
He was in Barbie. He was Ken.
Yeah.
Is Ryan Gosling a douche? I don't think he's a douche, but you can never tell with celebrities because obviously it's the
You can't know.
Never,
Someone that you don't know.
never put a celebrity up on a platform. That's
Yeah,
reserved.
a lot of people
Unless
didn't think
it's
Ace Galatine was a douche, and
Yeah, look at him.
they've got eggs on their face now.
Now he just decomposes in front of his friends for fun. But yeah, how's everyone doing, chat? You enjoying session? I'm glad we were able to talk no jutsu our way through the first phase. That's great.
Bro.
Yeah.
I mean, we also could have gotten to the second phase by throwing her off the edge.
But it wouldn't be as good, though.
It wouldn't be as good, but it would
the
be
same
very
time.
I really liked it. It was very cool. It's been a while since we've seen conversation combat.
I love to see it.
Look, man.
I was still calculating damage based off of that, where I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, that dealt this much damage, that dealt this much, pushed her over into another wound, and I'm like, oh, okay. A perfect excuse to start phase 2.
I miss Ace Galatine exploding. He's been exploding for the last 10 sessions.
He's still dying.
Actually,
He's
hold on,
still
Basically,
I have
all
a
he
dying.
knows.
question. I have a question.
There's a reason
If
that
they
they were
had pushed her over, would it have kicked into phase 2 with none of the explanation we got
Yes!
this time?
If you pushed her off the edge, she would have been carried up by the big ghost like, you bitches.
No explanation.
Die. Big ghost.
Surely me getting new abilities related to the Astral Sea and killing myself is not a representation of Ace dying.
Of how much Ace is dying right now, yeah.
And
I love it. I love it because I'm like, as somebody who also plays a redhead whose entire mechanics center around him dying, I'm like, it's based. It's really based. It's the most fun way to play the game.
Yeah.
Dying.
And even after rewinding it, being like, yeah, critical condition still. And I'm like, what does that mean? Not my problem.
Hey,
it's almost like we told you before the mission, like, hey, you are like fucked up and we need to treat you.
Like,
hey, listen, you still got all your fingers though, so that's good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, you can keep punching.
You can keep punching, which is the most important part.
Yeah, Willow. You're not the only
Willow is not a one-trick pony. She can headbutt too.
Yeah.
Come on.
I can headbutt too.
I can't wait for you to do the Starlight Punch, but like trick them out and just kick them.
God, so the song that played there is actually custom commissioned for the Queen.
Oh,
nice. that is her fight theme. It's real good.
Hell yeah. That's cool as hell.
I've had such willpower holding back from clicking on that and listening to it before now.
Same.
God fucking bless. Oh my god. So we're gonna head into the finale of the session. There's a reasonable chance I'll just go, the next bit, I want to save for next time, so I'm cutting us off. So everybody get comfy. Session's gonna end when it ends, and that's the life we live. Roma, are you here?
Yeah.
It's time to get back to the slap fight, my friend.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So. At the top of the tower. Your listenability is going fucking nuts. Just, the person in front of you no longer necessarily represents just Gekka. It is all the wishes of all the innocent people that died in World 9 for their hero to come and save them. He takes a step forwards.
Triple sort of out loud just goes, you know what the worst part about this is?
What?
You were right.
Hmm?
I am not gonna let you die here.
You feel a bustle from the air around, billowing flames. They won't either. He's right about one thing.
Understand. You aren't helping him right now.
They almost start to form up around him. Like they're trying to protect him from you.
She sort of sighs. This is a little bit hard to watch for her because she knows. She knows. She's right there with them. Or she was until right now. Now she's against them and she's like, I don't think I can convince you guys to just give him back.
It's funny. They spread throughout the body and start to heal his wounds. His body starts to fit itself back together with grotesque snaps and pops. And then you watch his form be corrected. His sword slowly change shape. The person in front of you is clearly, they want him to win. More than anything, they want him to win. They will not back down.
All right. Unfortunately, I can't let you have this.
I post. Zenith Confrontation 2. Your opponent is losing control of his body to the flame. This functions as before, but now you must successfully guess whether or not your opponent is locked into his own attributes, or that it's one of his corrupted attributes. You don't need to guess the attribute specifically, you simply need to tell me if this is Dekka, or the hero of World 9 speaking.
Dekka, or their idea of him.
Exactly. He studies himself and he's like, this is what it must feel like to have an ESP like yours. Strong. So much flame bursting through my body, it's like I can hear 1,000 voices and all of them want the same thing.
Your SPs was strong too.
He puts a hand on his sword. Trouble. They want me to save them. Isn't that great? Another go-around for the hero of World 9.
She just kind of like frowns.
He slowly turns and actually moves his way back over here. Makes his way to the artificial throne and actually sits. Folds his hands and he leans in. So, do what you're gonna.
She sort of walks over. She like stands here. She's like, you guys know that you're not helping him right now, right? This isn't going to make it better. This isn't going to make him able to save you. This is just going to hurt him and you more than you already are.
You say that out loud as he sort of smiles and he's like, hurt them worse than they already are? You think that's even possible? They gave up everything. They gave up their bodies, their world. Helping me now? A familiar face? I'm gonna save them. I'm gonna get them out of here at the very least. No, I'm gonna burn this place down. I'm gonna burn this place down and then they'll be free. Yeah.
She just shakes her head.
Trouble, you might want to leave, actually.
Why do you say that?
It's about to get a lot worse if you keep poking.
What's gonna get worse?
I don't think you're ready to hear them.
She just sighs. Okay. I'm not leaving. So, do whatever you're going to do.
He smiles. Fair enough, then. He stands up, takes a few steps forward, and then extends both of his hands skyward. You watch as more of the clouds twist down and the flame starts to grow more and more hot. Okay. Well, Trouble, it's been nice.
She just looks at him.
He remains standing and allows the exterior of the flame to almost start to engulf him. And then, sure as he said, there's a little pop in the air next to him and another pop in the air next to him as the world around you seems to almost warp and start to combust. His expression falls as the sensation sort of spreads over him. There are a few empty pops, but it doesn't go much beyond that. What the hell? Why? He looks up at you. What the hell's happening?
What do you think is happening?
He opens and closes his hand. His body freezes. And then Trouble, roll to die for me. Okay. Let me... Okay. You manage to dodge this barely, as his body almost arches forward and swings at your head again. This time you duck.
She backs up. She just has her eyes, like, trained on him.
His body, like, arcs downwards, and, when he looks up, you see no more light in his eyes. It feels like something's burned away inside of him. Where? Don't hurt him. His mouth barely struggles out.
I'm not the one hurting him right now. You are.
He... We need to get him out of here. We need to run. He turns and starts to leave?
Trouble's gonna try and tackle him.
You move over into the area, and Trouble, give me a roll to do.
Mid.
You feel something happening inside of him as you try to get him, but you're not able to take hold of the man because something actually flares in front of your eyes, and you feel a split second of, oh, thank God, or you're here, but no, it's a flare as your hand recoils. We gotta get him out of here. We gotta get him out of here. Shit. What do we do?
Trouble takes a breath in and she's like, that wasn't him. He would have listened to me. And she sort of looks back over at Dekka. She's like, this is to calm down. This isn't how this has to go down.
The body, like, turns and looks up, and then he points at the sky. It's too late, it's already spreading.
If you give the crown to me, I can stop it.
It's... Trouble, it's all gonna burn.
No, it isn't.
His body turns and looks back, and then you feel a sort of smile spread across his face again, this time a little more clearly. Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't.
He, like, sort of rubs his brow. He's like, you saw him, right? Split second. There's a lot of flames down here that shouldn't be Trouble.
She takes a breath in and she's like, listen. You see her sort of bite her lip like she's trying to figure out how to say what she's trying to convey. If that was him and he is here, then where did Aura's flame come from in World 12?
He's sort of his eyes glaze over again, and he's like, I don't know. Gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. He turns and starts moving again.
There's nowhere to run.
He pauses. Vision almost returning to his eyes. Shit! Fucking damn it. What the hell are you people doing to my body?
They're trying to protect you, idiot.
Don't they... He freezes again. Oh. Huh. Empty eyes turn back to you, Treble. I get it.
She's just watching.
Body lurches forward and moves its way back up. Why is in pain? I get it.
What is it?
He sits down on the ground in the middle of this area. You took our hero and made him a villain. Flame starts to echo around from the body. It pushes its way outwards. He slowly rises to his feet again. Stand up, keep fighting. It's a call from inside of him. Every villain needs to be cut down. What did you turn him into? What did you do to him?
I didn't do anything to him.
You go.
There's this idea of heroes and villains that I think you guys are being confused by. There really isn't such a thing as a hero or a villain, only people. You're just realizing now that he's a person, not exactly the person that you idolized. Because the person that you idolized doesn't exist.
His eyes still empty. Shake his head. Everything he's done with you, these aren't the actions of a hero? What have you done to him?
I haven't done anything to him. This isn't something that one person did to him. If anyone did it to him, it was himself.
You say that out loud. As? Door cracks open as a man walks in. Hey guys! Striding into the room, the squad sort of waves back. Hey! Aura waves up and over to him. So, I got great news. Most recent plays coming along great, and oh, okay, that's great, man. Got less fortunate news. Yeah, kind of got a blank slot in the crew now. Ace died. Ace died. The man sort of scratches his chin. Isn't that contrary to pretty much everything we've been told? Hero of the world and all that? Yeah. I kind of bit it. I mean, I wasn't exactly a fan of the guy or anything, but, like, yeah, no longer the case. Yeah, you're gonna need to probably rewrite your play. Oh. Sorry if your funding dips or anything. I know the bigwigs are, like, really riding on this new machinist thing. No. Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I understand what the issue is. Don't worry about it. He waves. Hey, I'm borrowing your lab out back. What the fuck, man? Why? You don't work with cars. Don't need it for a car. Moving his way in and around. Some time passes. The man places himself in the middle of a device. Long cables run up and down his arms, connecting him to the machine outside. as his flame circulates. Aura throws open the door. What the hell are you doing? Listen, I think I actually figured it out. The tech we pulled out of those old ruins, it's pretty useful for stuff like this. Look, it should be extremely possible. He points at the different flames. What the hell? Skeletine's the role of a hero, right? Naturally, choosing that title for yourself isn't as easy as just picking it up. That much has been proven to us, so might as well alter things on a base level so that one can theoretically become a Skeletine. What the fuck are you doing? He looks at the flames, he's like, relax, relax. Be fine now. It's time for me to finally earn my paycheck. He taps away at the computer as flame pipes through the area below him, is redirected and fundamentally altered. With a surge of pain, he doubles over and grips the machine. From here on, I got a new name. The person in front of you. Empty as he is, you feel almost exploding out of that single experiment. A representation of the hero World 9 needed. And as a result, this being in front of you is confused. It looks at you. And you know for a fact this thing cannot comprehend the purpose by which you act. Why do you keep fighting?
Fighting you, or fighting in general?
Why have you continued on?
She sort of thinks for a second. Because I want to live.
And so you cling to the outside of the world. Like a leech, like these demons. Just to live?
I think most people would do whatever it took.
Why did we have to die for this?
She sort of looks down. Because somebody somewhere decided. I don't know who, and I don't know why. This isn't a situation any of us have control over. Who lives and who dies isn't... No one deserves to die.
Trouble, roll to die. Oh, you go.
Getting to live doesn't make us special, it makes us lucky.
Trouble, you feel a pinch.
Huh?
You look down at your arm and you see blue flame worming its way around it. The clouds have continued to pour downwards and downwards and downwards, and they start to bury themselves inside of you as well.
What the? Oh no.
You feel it spread over the course of your body, and then your voice almost echoes on its own. Leave her alone! This is our idol! Back off! This stumbles back. The figure in front of you stumbles backwards as your body recoils. Almost that outside flame suddenly growing quiet, and then more and more start to join them. Trouble? The flames from above start to flow into you as well.
Oh god. That's bad. That's bad. That's very bad for dear Trouble. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. How do I get him to not do that?
You try to distance yourself. Try to stop it from happening. You notice them slowly moving towards you. You're still yourself. I ping up a stack of corruption. Doink. Your body is slowly getting taken over as well, and you hear Dekka's voice echo out. Don't you understand what's happening, Trouble? It's the same as it's always been. We're just puppets for these things. We didn't survive our worlds. They're still controlling us.
No. Don't. She kind of like pushes her arms to the side, almost like trying to keep everything at their distance. She's like, don't help me. You're not helping me. You're hurting
me. They continue to close in.
Oh god, Trouble. How do you keep them from doing this? I'm going to activate my Black Song.
Okay.
I'm going to use my Excellence stat to try and this is kind of try and force stasis.
You try to so you push this outside, and they have the same reaction to you that they did to Trouble. It's confusion, betrayal. That they did to you via Deca. Confusion, betrayal. What are you? What did you do with our muse?
Trouble sort of sighs. Again, there are no heroes and there are no villains, only people.
They freeze and they stare at you. You feel the weight as Deca walks his way back over and sits. His eyes completely fogged over. He rests himself there as the flames sort of dance around you, Trouble, and they sit there waiting.
Waiting for what? Her to
You look
magically
up.
become a person she isn't?
You look up. It seems like the flames, at the very least, are watching the ever-growing sky. They are content to sit until this flame bursts.
Okay. I'm not gonna let them do that.
He sits on the throne, watching you with empty eyes this time. Not a hint of the man that he was behind them anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to get the crown from him. So the objective right now is to get the crown, right? Otherwise, we're just waiting on the timer.
Yeah, no, it seems like he's fully content at this point to just timer scam you. It seems like the fighting wasn't exactly going in his favor, so the great hero of World 9 folds his hands and watches you.
Okay. Trouble sort of thinks for a minute, trying to figure out what the best way forward is. She's like, all right. And in her hand, she reaches out and a gun manifests.
You hear a voice echo out from the far side, and it's time for Zenith Confrontation 2. Do you really think you can do it? Can you hurt the people that you have sacrificed this much to protect? The ones that I've sacrificed everything to protect? Can you willingly spit on their wishes?
You see her cock the gun, and she's like, listen, she aims at him. I'm willing to hurt whatever people I need to hurt to make sure that you guys all don't die. As long as I'm not killing you, it doesn't matter. Hurt me all you want.
Trouble, which side of him said that? Was it him or was it the flame?
That was the flame, wasn't it?
Are you taking aim with the shot?
Yeah.
Give me a roll to do.
I'm using Lost Era.
Okay, you're fucked up an evil gun.
Yeah, you know, so you can play this game.
You take aim with your gun at the man who watches you with empty eyes. Look down the sight and pull the trigger. And the bullet darts outwards. And as it impacts this person, you see a shock of pain travel through his face as you see the flames billow out and away from him for a second, and your guess was correct.
Yeah. Deca would not have been that polite.
You feel a spike of something inside the man. What was once determination to set this whole place to burn has as much become sheer terror as his body has become a host to his world. As the look passes over his face, the pain recedes, and the same glassed over expression returns. Very well. Let us continue then. Somehow, you find yourself missing when he was being fucking frustrating.
Yeah.
Trouble, you get yourself in place. As in the belly of the flame, you all have managed to drive this being backwards. It's still standing tall, even with all these holes punched in it. Ace, you're barely holding on. Willow, you're holding it up. You're holding him up. Basil in the background, you're getting yourself ready to jut forwards. Argos, you are billowing with ESP. Mike felt their life flash before her eyes, and then had it briefly return to her. Riddle is like, okay, now I know what being crushed feels like. Your entire squad pulls themselves together. Okay, everyone. Just a little bit longer. If we manage to drive her out of the derelict, I think we stand a good chance to... And Argus, you're the one that actually hears it first. It's funny. As you're fighting, and as this fight continues, you turned on your stream. There's a distortion around the outer level of the derelict's flame. There's some war that's happening out there, but that part doesn't exactly come through. The entire rapt attention of literally everyone here is on this fight. When the last blows were struck, you got the usual chorus from chat. Everyone rooting for the queen and shouting in unison as a skeleton pulls a dirty trick and oh my god, that basilisk kid, and how dare they? But as the fight turns around and your turn begins anew, focus seems to shift and you feel it resonating through your bond to Mike. Don't give up! It's a call from somewhere far away. And then, one by one, voices start to join in, and it becomes a cacophonous roar in your favor. The queen's expression actually darts closed for a second, and she's like, well, it seems like you're quite adequate on capturing the hearts of the public. At the very least, I should give you credit. Movie stars and actors, right?
Look, Willow's a doctor.
I think I can perform a little bit of first aid. I can always make people feel better.
She, you see her expression sort of fall. Her eyes close, look of peace crossing her face, and she's like, in that case, let's bring everything to a cacophonous conclusion, okay? From here on, this sounds silly, but even somebody like me, who is incredibly used to playing the villain, wants to lean into it a little bit harder. So, from here on, I'm not going to hold back, okay? So do your best to survive. Wouldn't want to disappoint the audience, right?
I mean, as long as you don't have any excuses afterwards, then fine.
I hate that she's better at playing the villain than me. Yeah, okay, bring it on. Nectar's face lights up as she swirls her way back over to Argos. The queen gets herself ready. Her eyes meet Mike's from across the path for a while, and she's like, "You have good friends." And then she turns back over here and loudly intones, "You didn't think you'd be getting off that easy, would you?" A great roar from the middle of the arena. "I haven't shown you even 25% of my power thus far."
Oh!
Argos, you react as you feel Nectar actually. A loud laugh from over here. The queen, don't laugh, as a familiar sight crosses her face. "Yeah, so when I bust out the rest of it, it's over for you, Lucy." Ow! She gets blasted and hits the ground, lying there staring up at the sky. Yeah, just like old times, huh? And with that, session done. Rest of the combat next time. Good job, squad.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Oh my goodness, wonderful.
Whew. Okay, everyone. Second we come in next time. You guys are all lost souls in chat. Good luck.
Yeah, boy. Alright, let me pull up the fan art. Thank you, South Frost, for putting together this Imgur. And let me show it to stream. Let me fix the overlay. And then let me stream it to the people in the Discord call with me right now. So, there we go. First off, from Dungeon Master Zero. Yeah.
Sick.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean I'm not on the
yo.
sex floor? From South Frost again.
Oh my god, lovely.
And then, twice.
Hell yeah.
Guess you just hit eternity in the balls.
Microphone.
We can't handle a second trouble. I could in a fight, right, Mike? Right?
Yeah. Great.
Miss my wife, Ace. Miss my
Drop
wife.
her.
And then we got
Oh, lovely.
Zero running, and then we got Snectar.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then from Dungeon Master Zero.
Oh my god,
Very nice.
extremely lovely.
And then Baba is you. Element of
I'm
surprise.
so excited. Oh my god, I love it. I'm so excited to hit you with the Baba is you while also dodging the big ghost. That swing! Dude, that swing's had more screen time than 1010.
Yeah, then poster from Dungeon Master Zero.
Oh, lovely.
So final fight, part 2. So everyone, I pretty much cut off the session where I cut it off. We're gonna pick up right where we left off next time. Good job, everyone. Good job, players. Good job, stream. I hope y'all join us next week.
Yeah, make sure to join the Discord if you want to talk to other people about this great show that you're watching. And if you're on the YouTube, thank you for watching. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.